You can't hear anything? She cannot hear
Oh,
anything.
now she can.
Oh, now she can?
I got it.
You got it?
I got it. I got it.
Can you hear
There we
now?
go. I got it. It was on
You
the
can hear
wrong.
now?
It was
She can
on
hear now.
default instead of the actual headsets, so it's working.
Okay, we got it.
She should be able to hear me now.
Okay,
Yeah.
Caitlin Cope is at the free throw line here for the Cougars.
Okay. Welcome everybody
And
to
she makes
AGWSR
the
High
first one.
School, home of your AGWSR Cougars. You are joined right now with David Cope and Bryn Smith. Say hello, Bryn, to the fans.
Hello.
So this is the end of the first quarter of 2 quarters. The JV girls are only playing 2. We had some technical difficulties, but we got it all working now. So welcome again to HR High School. The Cougars are up, JV girls 10-6. Coming up after the second quarter, at the end of the next quarter, we will have the JV boys. Due to numbers, we will only be playing 2 quarters of JV girls, probably most of the year. So yeah, we've been playing pretty good here so far in this first quarter. I don't have the stats for all the players who have scored, but your JV girls have been playing pretty good. So Bryn's
Yeah.
going to do most of the play-by-play, and then my dad will be doing the JV boys by himself, as I am one of the boys' coaches, and Bryn has to get ready for her game.
Okay, Caitlin Cope with the steal right off the bat. Some things we missed a little earlier. Ella Deemer 3 earlier.
Oh, okay.
It was good. Good three-pointer
Oh,
by
Elizabeth
Ella.
Kilty also made a 3, I think. So
Oh, yes. Some good three-pointers by our JV girls. We work hard on them.
4.2 seconds left. There is no shot clock in JV at our place. It is up to the home team whether or not they would like to use the shot clock for JV. Oh, she's about to launch it. Oh, is that going to be
Oh,
on the shot?
Piper Smith
Nope,
with
no
a
shot.
foul.
Who is number 10 for us?
Piper
Oh, Piper. What's her last name? I don't know.
Smith.
Piper Smith. She is fast.
Yeah,
Like,
she is.
really fast. We are playing the Oelwein Huskies, if you are wondering, tuning in,
Yes.
all of you at home. Any of their fans watching, welcome to the AVSR live stream. We are not professionals,
No.
but we have fun with
Oh,
it. So, yeah, we are not going to do a lot of sponsors here to start. Dad, my father will take care
thank
of them
you.
when he does it. So, yeah, but we have to tell all the fans everything because they've missed a whole quarter of us.
Yeah, missed
So,
a whole
I do
quarter.
have a few questions for Bryn Smith. I'm
Oh,
putting her on the
awesome.
spot. She
Great.
had no time to prepare. So, how was volleyball this year?
It's
We are
great.
coming off a state semifinal
Mhm.
appearance,
Yeah, great season. It was
all
just
state,
a great experience to be there. Yeah.
a lot of fans, a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of
What would
fans.
you
It's
say
really
was your
exciting.
most memorable experience from state volleyball?
Well, playing was really fun. It was fun to be in the atmosphere with a lot of people, like just looking down at you and just screaming at you. So fun to play in an atmosphere like that. But I definitely have to say, like, the downtime in between, like when we were just in the hotel
Hanging out and
together,
stuff.
yeah,
Cool.
definitely some fun memories. Like, the girls' union did a great job of having things for us to do. Like, they had a girls' lounge, like a players' lounge for us to go to.
Cool.
It was really fun. The girls' union does a really good job with their state
So
tournaments.
you've obviously been to both arenas, the one that was held before and the new one in Coralville. Which one would you say was better? The one in Coralville? Like just the atmosphere wise?
I never played at the other one.
No, but like have you've
Oh,
been
yeah,
like
I've
to it.
been there.
Yeah.
As a spectator, I think the Extreme Arena is better because you're not looking like at the what's it called now? The powerhouse, the Align Energy
Oh, okay.
powerhouse. That's what it's called now. It was like you look down, like it's literally everyone else is above you
And now it's
and
more of a
looking
level.
down, and now it's more like level. It comes down gradually.
Cool.
So as a spectator, I like it better. But I've talked with other teammates I have, and they like the powerhouse better,
Oh,
playing
cool.
wise.
Different opinions.
Mhm.
Start of the second quarter, your Cougars with the ball. One more
Go
question I
in.
will ask. Girls basketball this year, you guys have started out to a hot start. What would you say is a key contributor to you guys starting out to an undefeated start and a hot start?
Well, obviously Nikia's been a huge help to us offensively.
Yep.
We didn't really have last year. We had Gracie as our main scorer
Yep.
last year. We graduated her, but we didn't really have a huge wing, point guard,
Yeah.
scorer.
Yeah.
So it's been really nice just having that like someone who's
Point
gonna
guard.
take
Yep.
charge on the offense.
You guys have it seemed as a spectator too, you guys have really played together and a lot of people score off the bench and all the starters score and you guys have really working together and
Mhm.
just being a really good team defense team just playing together and it's been a lot of fun to watch so far.
Yeah, our bench does a great job coming in and doing what we need them to do. Kaylin is one of the people that come in and does what she needs to do.
Yep.
It's just really good to have everyone putting forth their best effort all the time.
Oelwein steps out there trying to get a steal. Now into the game for your Cougars is going to be Piper Smith. She comes in for number 24 for the Cougars. That is,
Haley
oh,
Smith,
Haley Smith.
Cousins.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I was about to put 2 and 2 together there. Piper drives in. Good pass to Deny. She puts it up and good. Good by the Cougars. And the JV girls for the Cougars have been playing very well so far this year, too. So a lot of promise coming up in the future for Cougars girls basketball as well.
Yeah,
Shot there
future's
by
looking
number
good.
10. That is Claire Prouty, I believe. Sorry if I say that name wrong, Husky fans. Her shot was no good. Rebound Cougars, but a travel is going to be called on Smith. And it'll be back Huskies' way. How do we feel about tonight's game?
Oh, feeling pretty good. I think our main focus is that we never come into any game overly confident.
Yeah.
It's really one of our emphasis points every game.
game's different.
So we're just gonna come out and do what we've made as our game plan.
Yep. Yeah, I don't want to spoil that too much
Yeah, can't give
on
it
the
away, you know.
live stream.
Right, right. You'll just have to wait and watch.
To all of you listening at home, I am a JV boys, and I sit and help with the varsity boys as well. I would say a few keys to our game are just, yeah, playing, like Bryn said, just having confidence in ourselves that we can do what we can do, and playing together as a team is a big thing tonight.
Picked off by Caitlin Cope, and she's going for the layup,
Oh.
just short. Good steal, though.
Oh, coach wanted her to look up, screamed at her. Would have had an open layup, but she will go to the line to shoot 2 anyway for the Huskies. That is number 20, Nevaeh Stewart at the
Foul
line for the
is
Huskies.
on number 10, Piper Smith.
Her third, which it's only 2 quarters, so go for 5.
No worries.
Have some fun with it. But yeah, no, it's been fun. It was fun watching volleyball this year. Basketball's looking very promising for the girls. For the boys, we have a lot of inexperience, I would say.
Yes, I would have to agree with
Starting
that.
a lot of younger kids, a lot of kids who haven't played a lot of varsity, so a lot of it is going to be growing pains, but I know Coach Shipper, Coach Jansen, and I appreciate to all of you fans at home who do come out and support even when your team is not winning. It's just good to have that community support to pack the gym as much as you can, and even if you can't, you're watching at home, that's awesome too. At least you're still supporting by watching at home, even if you have the audio off because you don't like listening to me or my father. But yeah, no, we appreciate the support. A lot of things new are happening in the school. We have that new addition.
Yes, new
On the outside.
addition. Coming, should be done after break when we come
really?
back. Yeah.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it. Lots of
We
new
got
things
new
coming.
locker rooms in the school,
Yes.
brand new locker rooms. Those look awesome.
New locker rooms are really nice. What else? Redid the bathrooms.
Bathrooms got yep.
Lots of remodeling. It's very nice. New
And
updates.
in the middle school too, I know they got some new heating and air conditioning and a few other things done there too. I help with some of the junior high coaching those sports. So yeah, all the community support is appreciated. Number 20's free throw Stewart up, no good. Cougars lead still 14-8 here in this 2-quarter JV girls game. Again, coming up next, this is our first quad of the season. So coming up next, we have JV boys, followed by varsity girls and varsity boys.
First home quad of the
First
season,
home
that
quad,
is.
yes.
We did play
play
Monday
at
night at
Hampton.
Hampton.
Cougars doing a great job moving the ball around, using everybody. Cope to Kilty.
Kilty for the three.
Oh,
and
just
it's
long.
Just a little over the basket there.
I see NCAA volleyball. That tournament starts soon, right?
Yes, it does.
Did all the Iowa teams get in? I know Iowa State and United, right?
Iowa did not get in.
Iowa didn't get in?
No.
I don't know. I watch the Cyclones because I'm a supporter, but
yeah, Iowa's volleyball is improving. They're on the come up.
Oh. And the Panthers got in too, I believe.
They did. They beat
won
Drake.
Their conference, right?
Yes, won their conference. Beat Drake to win their conference. So I don't know. I don't think Drake got in. Drake did not get in. But besides that, UNI and Iowa State are in.
Iowa State, I do know because I watched them. Only team to beat Texas this year, so.
Yes, very exciting match.
That was a
beat
fun
Texas
one to watch.
at home.
Yeah.
Oh, Keelty for the layup.
Way to sneak that one
Great
in.
find by Smith. Deemer.
Other big news too. I see you did sign officially to go play volleyball, right? Can you
Beach
tell a little
volleyball,
bit about that?
yes.
Beach volleyball.
Yep.
Where at?
I'm going to Tusculum University. It's in Tennessee, D2. Very excited about
Plane or
my.
drive?
Huh?
Plane or drive to get there?
Well, I'll be driving to
Take your
move
car.
in. Yeah. I can't bring my car because it will break down on me, but my parents will drive me there. Then I will be carless. Then I'll be able to fly home for the holidays
Oh, cool.
and such.
So what is, for those who don't know, including myself, what is the beach volleyball season? What months?
Beach volleyball's in the spring.
Spring?
So we get a full summer break, full Christmas break. We'll begin in probably January with practices.
Do you have or is it always nice there, or do you have inside stuff too, or?
Um, it's not always nice there. It gets cold like it does here, just not as quickly or
Oh,
as long. But we do practice outside. It's just cold.
another question: do you have to find your partner, or does they match you with somebody?
They match you with someone
They
when you
do.
get there. Yes.
Cool.
They just, you just and so the NCAA also just added a fall season for beach, like every other sport
Oh,
has a spring season or a fall season
yep.
opposite. And so during the fall season, they'll mix you around with other partners and other
Oh,
pairs
cool.
just to see what the best fit is.
Cool.
Then when season comes around, they just match you up with the best. So it's doubles, and you have 1 through 5.
Cool. I see into the game now for the Cougars, number 50, Alma Roebling. She is one of our foreign exchange students. I don't know, remember, where is she from? Do you know for sure?
She is from Sweden.
From Sweden. So maybe 3 years in a row, we've had a foreign exchange student from Sweden.
Yes.
So that is awesome. If you would like to host a foreign exchange student, you can talk to Kathy Enslin, and she will get you
Yes,
hooked up.
we
We
are
are
looking
always
for
looking.
hosts. Always looking for
It's
hosts.
always cool having foreign exchange students in our school. It's a lot of fun getting to know them, and I know, enjoy their experience here too. So if you'd like to do
Yes.
that, Kathy Enslin is a person to talk to there. Cougars up
Almost.
17-9, 3:53 left. We'll get back to basketball here for the last part of this game. A
It
lot of
is
our games
almost
this year.
first year basketball.
What do you say?
Almost
It
first
is
year
almost
playing
first year
basketball.
basketball.
She's loving it.
So yeah, 3:50 to go here. End of this game here. If you're just tuning in, there is only 2 quarters of JV girls. Everybody else will play 4. Now checking in for the Cougars, it's going to be number 24, Haley Smith, and 32, I believe,
Sophie Deny.
Sophie Denied.
And for the Huskies, number 20,
That's the
Claire.
Nevaeh Stewart.
Wait,
She's
no.
going to come back
Yes,
in.
Nevaeh. You're right.
Out is Alma and Ella Deemer for the Cougars. Also checking in, number 2 is that.
Uh, not listed.
Oh,
Oh,
Hannah Patrick.
there it
There
is.
it is. It's out of order.
Out of order, yeah.
In the house, shout out to my boy that I have to shout out every game because I promised him, Diego Lazo. He is AGWSR Student Section's #1 fan.
I would not second that.
Oh, he shows the support.
Sometimes.
Out of bounds, it will be Huskies ball on the turnover. 3:40 left. Again, both teams utilizing that they have 5 fouls each
Yes.
person, and we got 7 fouls or 6-9. See
Good
if the
drive by
Huskies
the
make this
Huskies.
close.
Oh. Rebound by Cope.
Oh, definitely stepped out.
And a foul. That'll be on 31.
Oh, they did call a foul. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
pushed her out of
On
bounds.
Macy Westendorf for the Huskies. And looks like it'll be
2 shots.
1 and 1. 2 shots? Oh, yes.
shots.
2 shots. 10. I see.
Timeout is going to be called on the Huskies. So with the timeout, we will get you guys some sponsors. We will get through all of them, of course, by the end of the night. We have Ackley Chiropractor Clinic. That is Dr. Kurt Spersloggy, a big um, leader person
Mm-hmm.
for our sports. He comes to a lot of the events and
Yes,
does
he
that
is
for
our
us.
athletic trainer.
Athletic trainer, yeah.
Yes.
That's what I meant. I was trying to find that. Anonymous, we have People Savings Bank, we have Van Low Forage Trucking, we have James and Christy Cope. Innovative Ag Services, that is Cleves and Faulkner. Farm Bureau Financial Services, that is Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister. Chewy and Amanda Flores. GNB, Greenbelt Bank and Trust. Kurt and Doty Olson, Eric and Danny Olson, Pine Lake Corn Processors, and Rogers Farm Shop. That is Sean and Kelly Rogers. We appreciate you guys again, all your support, all your donations, everything you guys do to help the AGWSR Community School District. It is greatly appreciated, not just for athletics, but speech department, plays, musicals, band, anything you can think
Choir.
of,
Everything's
choir.
greatly appreciated,
It is all,
especially with us trying to build our community and our school
yeah.
up. It's really great being able to do renovations,
And I
just
know too,
building.
we talked about it, but at the state tournament, I know the volleyball tournament, there was a lot of fans there. So
Yes, great turnout, great
Hope
community support.
continues her struggle tonight from the line. Deemer comes in for Smith, Haley Smith, that is, to finish this game out. Maybe 3:20 left here, second quarter, only second quarter, 17-9 your score. Second free throw, no good. Moving it around. Cougars clinging to an 8-point lead. Hope tries to jump a pass, can't quite get there in time, tried to read it. She's going to pick up a foul. It'll
She
be
is
the
good at
team's
those.
7th. What do you say?
Caitlin is good at those, picking off those passes every day in practice. I can count on Caitlin to pick off my passes.
17-9, 101. Number shooting is number 35.
Kiana Jefferson.
Kiana Jefferson. Didn't hit the rim, so it will be Cougar ball. They stopped the play. I never understood why they stopped the play, but
Did not hit the rim.
what?
Didn't hit the rim.
Well, I know, but it
Yeah,
just
it has to hit the rim.
it just makes you think,
It's just the
makes you lay
rules.
awake. It makes you lay awake at night, just thinking, why do they do that? Another travel there by Smith. Mr. Finger is telling her you need to slow down.
That's Mr. Huebner.
Or Mr. Huebner, excuse me. I'm telling her you need to slow down a little bit.
She just can't slow down. She's just too
She
fast.
is really fast.
She's
She
very
is really
fast.
Especially for a freshman.
Yes, agreed.
2-3 defense has been on point all night. I think in any time you will take only giving up 9 points in 2 quarters. Or a quarter and a bunch, but
Cope up the court to Deemer. Couldn't quite complete it. Tough pass to catch.
going for the home run there.
Mm-hmm.
Box 3, Elizabeth. Now, I feel like that's going to Elizabeth.
Box 3 is a play we run for our shooters in the corner. And she drives for the foul. Wasn't open there on the 3, but saw the opening for the drive. Great find.
It's always good building the younger kids in JV and just giving them that confidence to move up to varsity and help the varsity team out. I think that's why a big reason the girls have been coming on the rise here the last few years. Kilty up and good on her free throw. Second free throw off. Cougar free throw shooting has not been great tonight.
Cope with
pops
the
it out from
swipe.
behind.
Another thing we work hard on in practice, those swipes. Can't give up on the play.
And it's good too, as Bryn says, when you can have that, like we talked about, that deep bench, being able to play knowing that you don't have to worry, not that you don't want to worry about your fouls, but just playing with the confidence to get steals and not worrying about having to foul out, which not all schools can say. Because sometimes if you can only play 6 or 7, you got to be careful who's fouling and when they foul. 18-9, Cougars hanging on to this lead. Haven't got it to double digits, but hanging on to it. Good job. What?
They
What
called Sophie Denai in the lane there.
Oh, she went in too soon.
She might have been standing on the line.
Oh. Gets a second chance, doesn't make it either though. Out of bounds on the Huskies, and it'll be Cougar ball with 2:13 left. Oh.
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 Deny for the little bunny shot there, just short.
Piper had Sophie there, couldn't quite get it there in time.
Good stop by Piper on the drive.
That might have been a travel. Good job.
3 by Oelwein.
Deny with the rebound, and here comes Cope racing ahead. Gets double team and tripped.
That was a close call. That was close.
And they're going to take a timeout. I love it when they call timeouts with 1:48 left.
I know, it's just very relaxing.
All right, more sponsors. We have Bonnie Beving, Mike and Susie Finger, Hollis and Ardell Jansen, Van Hyden Tiling and Construction, that is Lance and Cindy Van Hyden. We have Four County Ag, Ackley Publishing, that is Jennifer and Darwin Falscraft, Blythe Charitable Fund, Darren and Andrea Benning, Cattlemen's at the Club, that's Andrew and Carrie O'Connor, Tim and Robin Diamond, Iton Farms LLC, Terry and Mary Gast, and Sean and Amy Heitland. Again, we appreciate you guys and all your support throughout all the seasons at AGWSR. Out of the timeout, it will be Huskies ball. On the floor for the Cougars, we have Denai, Cope, Smith,
Piper Smith, that is.
Deemer, and Kilty. Huskies moving it around, looking to try to cut into this lead. Bank shot, no good. Ackley
Cope gets
Banks
the
are not
rebound.
supporting the Huskies, which is good. Not that they don't support them, but I'm talking about on the basketball floor.
Smith with the drive.
Oh,
Stops short, looks for the
good job,
two.
Sophie. Oh, Sophie can't quite get it. Back up on the offensive rebound. Here comes the Huskies. Euro step up and in for number 2, Hannah Patrick.
Keelty looking for
drives,
the
pulling
drive.
away. Oelwein making a run here.
Cope with the rebound.
Oh,
Looking for the drive.
Carey. We all knew that one.
It happens sometimes. What can I say?
Coach Hubner is going to call a 30-second timeout with 54 seconds left. 18-11 is the score. And we have a few more sponsors. We have Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister. We have Hoffmeister Construction. That's Brandon and Christy Hoffmeister. Oh, did you want to read them?
No, you got it.
Oh, okay. I never even asked. Eibling Insurance Services, that's Jeff and Joan Frazier. We have John and Teresa Kenniger, Henry and Sherry Lippert, Corey Minders, Joshua Meyer, Miles and Julie Meyer, Paul and Brooke O'Kane, Penning Construction, Rogers Incorporated, that's Paul and Darlene Rogers, and Tyler and Mackenzie Sprain. Again, we appreciate you guys and all your support. 54 seconds left of this two-quarter JV girls game. We are just going to keep the stream running the whole night. Hopefully that's the goal, pending any difficulties. So we are going to just mute it, and then my father will start it when the JV boys starts. You will have to deal with him by yourselves, or he'll be by himself, so I appreciate all of you putting up with him at home. Smiley face. Goal line just been a little long.
Smith grabbed the rebound. Gonna call foul on Oelwein there on
shots.
35. Kiana Jefferson.
Long
Smith
drive here
is
from
at the
Oelwein.
line. Yeah, it's
Hour
long
and
one.
a half about, maybe a little more.
Hour and a half actually, yes.
I remember last year when we played down there and
Mm-hmm.
we got home after midnight or
Yep.
right at midnight.
Got home around 12:30, back to the Wellsburg.
Definitely a long night.
Smith's first shot, no good.
Free throw shooting for the Cougars, not been great.
Haven't worked on it much this year. Smith's second shot is good. And Haley Smith will come in for Piper Smith.
19-11, 38.4 seconds left. Cougars up 8. Can they hang on here? I think they can. Stoppage of play. Not sure what for. Please don't say they're adding time. Please don't say they're adding time.
I think they started the clock too soon.
It's, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The 7 seconds they added, that's going to change this game a lot.
It was 3 seconds actually, thank you.
Oh, see. I thought it said 33, so my bad. That's a long.
Oelwein for the 3. Oh.
Just a little long again. Oh my goodness. Another foul is going to be called.
And that'll be on
Now we have a
32.
1-1, and I think this is how the quad at Oelwein went last year. I think there was
Our
just a
girls'
lot of
varsity,
fouling,
yes, that is correct.
but with
And
only
it
playing two
is,
quarters, that should make it a little better.
yes, our boys' varsity game did not start till 9 o'clock
Yeah,
last year. That is correct. Cope trying to break free here from the press.
getting double teamed. Cougars just trying to run the clock out.
Oh, oh, good save by Keelty there. Oh.
Please don't call a foul. Please don't call a foul. Thank you. 7 seconds. 5, 4. Cougars are
Keelty
going
with
to
the
run it out.
drive.
Kilty's going to go up. Ref
Layup
says I'm
is
not
so
calling a foul.
close.
That's going to end it. Your Cougar girls, JV girls, 19-11 final score. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We appreciate Bryn joining us. Hopefully she can do a few more home games this year, and hopefully we can start on time. We had a few technical difficulties we're still working out, but we appreciate you tuning in, Bryn.
Thank you. I appreciate being here, and I appreciate all you at home listening.
Good luck tonight on your guys' game. They will be coming up after the JV boys game, so we will be back for the start of the JV boys game. It will be my father. This is David Cope and Bryn Smith signing off.
fans. You're just tuning in for the JV boys. It's about to start. The JV girls won their 2 quarters against the Oelwein Huskies. I don't have the score written down. I apologize for that. We're about to start the JV boys basketball contest against the Oelwein Huskies, who made the long drive down to Ackley tonight. Conference opponent, not in our pod, but in the, well, it's got to be the far eastern pod of the NICL. We did play them last year. We went up to their place last year for a quad, and I think Oelwein came down here for wrestling, and now tonight our wrestlers are up in Oelwein. Our girls wrestling team, I believe, got changed from Oelwein to Parkersburg, and our basketball teams are here in Ackley. So Coach Cope here for the live streaming of what is about to begin the JV basketball game. Our JV boys went up to Hampton for the first game of the season. It would have been Monday night. Competed really well, but did come out on the short end of the stick against them. So we'll see if we can improve tonight against the Oelwein Huskies. The boys in a 2-3 zone defense. Carter Rover get active hands, tips the ball out of bounds. Oh, they're going to give it to the Cougars. Lane Rose brings it up the floor for the Cougars. Sent by Bo Ivy. Intercepted. Just off to the right, that's Brady Burke. Lane Rose bringing up the court again for the Cougars. Dribbles down, shoots, ball. Rebound. Dylan Hamilton. Takes it in the lane, kicks out. Husky basketball. Burkhart dribbles it up the court. Hamilton back to Burkhart inside. Mishandled. Number 52 punts the ball and go to the Huskies. Lane Rose bringing up the court for the Cougars. Huskies push the other way. Rebound, Brady Burkhart. Looks like Hamilton stepped out of bounds. Bo Ivy gets it into Lane Rose. Lane dribbles it up the court again for the Cougars. Ivy screen. Kicks it around. Carter Rose, ball about a 3. Dribbles in, a little long. Rebound, that's 23. Turnier. And I thank you to the Cougar fans that says my audio is quiet, but I do not know how to fix that. So when my son's not coaching, when the JV boys game's over, hopefully I can get that remedied before the varsity girls game. And I'll try to talk a little louder. Rose inside to Carter Brown, kicks out to Carter Roeder, dribbles, scans, gets it to Ivy. Over to Rose. Rose tries to dribble in between two defenders. Not generally a good idea. Anderson up the court for the Huskies, gets the ball over to Burkhart. Burkhart call a foul on 11. That'll be Carter Roeder's first of the ball game. First foul in the ball game. Burkhart to the line. He has the only 2 points in the ball game. And now he has Tristan Dennison in the ball game for Bo Ivy. Burkhart, second attempt, up and off the back iron. Rebound by Tristan Dennis. Rose gets it to Tyler Niederhoff, over to Roeder. Carter Brown to Rose. Tristan Dennis on the baseline, kicks it back out. Brown dribbles in, and yes, he did. Banks took an extra step. Jesus Garibay into the ball game, along with Will Hoffmeister. Brown and Rose go to the bench. Burkhart over to number 10, that's Bratton. I'm going to give that to Bratton on the layup. Sorry, folks, I missed who made the shot there. Roeder's now at the point, gets over to Tyler Niederhoff. Dribbles, shoots off the front of the rim. Hoffmeister couldn't secure the rebound, and quickly up the court is turning over to Burkhart. So that was definitely an and one. See the foul posted. I'm pretty sure that's on Tristan Dennis, though. And that will be his first. Burkhart is now up to 6 points of the Huskies' 8 in the ball game. Carter Roeder. We're going to call Jesus Garibay with the moving screen and an offensive foul. So it will be Huskies basketball going the other way. Brown to get it into Burkhart. Gets it down to Anderson. Gets into a den of Cougars and then a tie-up between Garibay for the Cougars and 42 Pattison. Tristan Dennis will take it out of bounds for the Cougars, gets it into Carter Roeder, who's going to dribble it up the court. Roeder, Niederhoff. Niederhoff gets it inside to Dennis. Dennis loses the dribble a couple times. Now he's really in trouble. Tie-up with Pattison, and it will be Husky basketball. Anderson gets it into Burkhart. Both teams have subbed, but I don't know if Burkhart's been on the ballgame for the Huskies. Bratton, three-point shot was long. Burkhart now with a three. That one's long. Over to Burkhart again. Dribbles, surveys this time, doesn't take the shot. Cross-court pass. Long again. Rebound, Blake Willems. Carter Roeder up the court. Blake Willems gets it to Jesus. Everybody's going to pull up, shoot, short. Burkhart gets the rebound, quickly up the court. And he's going to go post to post. Burkhardt now with 8 of the Huskies' 10 points in the ballgame. Roder to Negroff. Tristan Dennis at the top of the key, gets over to Blake Williams. Looking to get him inside the hazes, but it's tipped away, but recovered by Roder. Roder's driving, and the foul is going to be called on Aiden Pattison. His first for the Huskies. Lots of subs into the ball game. 32. Cock is in the ball game, and Anderson goes to the bench for the Huskies. Cougars are going to have Carter Brown taking the ball out. Will Hoffmeister, 13. Carter Roder staying in the ball game. Noah Mathis is in the ball game, and Bo Ivy is back in the ball game for the Cougars. Roder out to Hoffmeister on the baseline. Hoffmeister dribbles, loses the handle. We'll get a 5-second call. Ball is stolen. Pattison over to Burkhardt, quickly up ahead to Brady. Loses the handle, but they're going to call Roder for the foul, and that will be his second. How was it our basketball? I know they called the foul on. The Cougars were trying to steal one there, but it is Oelwein's basketball. 29 seconds to go. Travel called on Brett. So the Cougars, 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Down 10-0. Roder dribbles, drives, shoots. Long. Rebound to Pattison, up to Burkhardt. Surprised that didn't go in as much as he's been scoring for the Huskies. But it was definitely an off-balance shot. We're going to call our second foul of the ball game on 42 Pattison. I believe that is his second. Ivy gets it to Roder. 2 seconds left. Just short. End of the first quarter, 10-0 Huskies. And we would like to thank some sponsors. Bonnie Beving, Mike and Susie Finger, Hollis and Ardella Jansen. Van Heiden Tiling and Construction, Lance and Cindy Van Heiden. Four County Ag, Ackley Publishing, Jennifer and Darwin Falscraft. Blythe Charitable Fund, Darren and Andrea Benning. Cattlemen's at the Club, Andrew and Carrie O'Connor. Tim and Robin Diamond. Heighton Farms LLC, Terry and Mary Gast. Sean and Amy Heitland. Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister. Hoffmeister Construction, Brandon and Christy Hoffmeister. Ibline Insurance Services, Jeff and Joan Frazier. John and Teresa Kenniger. Henry and Sherry Lippert. Corey Minders, Josh Meyer. Miles and Julie Meyer. Paul and Brooke O'Kane. Penning Construction. Rogers Incorporated, Paul and Darlene Rogers, and Tyler and Mackenzie Sprain. Again, I can tell you firsthand as a coach, all the great uniforms we have, all the equipment we have is all thanks to your sponsorship, and we thank you. All right, that was the buzzer. We're about to start the second quarter of the JV boys basketball game of Oelwein versus AGWSR. Cougars on the floor with Bo Ivy, Lane Rose, Carter Roder, Carter Brown, and Blake Williams. Huskies now have Fu, Pattison, 32 is Hawk, 23 is Turnier, and 3 is Morgan Hamilton. So their leading scorer, Burkhardt, gets a rest. Carter Brown rolls in and out. It's going to be White. I should let him go there. Ivy, Roder dribble drives in, kicks it out to Rose. Over to Blake Williams. Carter Brown. Gets it into Bo Ivy. Bo Ivy moves, shoots, long. Rebound to 23 Turner. Oelwein fans, I apologize if I get any of the last names wrong. I didn't have time before the games to talk to anybody about pronunciation. Rebound, Carter Brown for the Cougars. Throws up the court. Blake Williams, long pass. Carter Roder inside the lane. Rose, dribbles, strides, shoots off the side of the backboard. Gets the rebound. Kicks it over to Blake Williams. Cross-court pass, Carter Roder. Inside to Bo Ivy, loses the handle. Stolen. Dylan Hamilton. Kicks out to Pattison, and he puts it up, rolls out. And it gets kicked out to Tony Cock and across the court. Pattison now inside. Three attempt is short by Turner. All of the Husky points except two have been scored by Burkhardt, who's getting a rest on the bench right now. Blake Williams for three, off. Carter Brown with rebound, tries to get it to Lane Rose. Stolen by Turner. Pattison inside. Stopped by Carter Brown. Who goes up strong to the basket, but does get stuffed by Carter Brown, but it goes out of bounds and is going to remain Husky basketball. Inside to Fu, foul. All that on Lane Rose. Turns, shoots, rebound to Brown. Turner goes to the line. He's going to shoot his first free throw attempt of the night. And it is up and good for the Huskies. Tony Cock for the bench. Didn't see who came in. Husky fans, sorry about that. Turner is 2 for 2 on the line. And the Huskies are now up 12. All that off the Huskies. Tyler Meaner off to take it out of bounds for the Cougars. Meaner off gets it to Rose. Carter Brown loses the handle but recovered by Roder. Roder dribbles in, goes up strong to the basket. No good, gets the rebound. Dribbles out, sets it up. Carter Brown to the top of the key. Long off the back iron. Rebound. Ethan Anderson for the Huskies. Over to Turner. Baseline. Three. Rolls. Rims in and out. Tough luck there for Dylan Hamilton. Lane Rose gets it to Tyler Meaneroff. Meaneroff surveys the scene. Ivy for three. Off the top of the backboard. And that is out of bounds in basketball, folks. And it will be Husky ball. I'm sure the coaches are saying most players need to shoot in the paint, but some big guys that can make it from long range. We just didn't on that attempt. Nice pass. That is to number 50, Fu, Kevin Fu, for his first 2 points of the ball game. Let's see. Yeah, 15 came in the ball game, folks. I don't have a 15 down. So there seems to be a little discrepancy between the list of bound JV players for Oelwein and who's dressed for this evening. Let me check if the Varsity has a 15. All right, there is a saucer place for the Varsity, so I'll try to remember, folks, to keep that. All right, so 2:58 to go, basically 3 minutes to go before halftime. Cougars still did not get the lid off of the bucket that the janitors put on while they were cleaning the gym last night. I know it's rough, folks, but no, I'm just giving Wyatt a hard time. He's sitting right next to me. Our janitors do a great job here at the school. Carter Roeder to bring the ball at the court. Bo Ivy inbounded it to him. Carter drives, Lane, kicks out, couldn't find anybody. Lane Rose up at the top of the key, over to Carter Brown. Carter dribble drives and falls down, but there was a foul. We're going to say that's on 15. We're going to say that is Connell Saucer. Okay, knocked out of bounds by the Cougars, and it'll be Husky basketball. 30's into the ball game now. That's Brown. Running the weave up top, gets it down to Brown on the baseline, tries to get it inside. No dice. Lane Rose tips the ball out of bounds. Still Husky basketball. Cougars with 3 subs. Dennis for Carver Brown, Will Hoffmeister for Tyler Niederhoff, and Jesus Garibay for Lane Rose. Trying to find a mix that can get some points on the board. And the Oelwein Bank is open all the way in Ackley, Iowa. Bratton, with his first 3 of the night. But anytime there is a bank shot, we do like to thank our banks here locally, People's Savings Bank, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, and GNB. I'm sure they're always looking for new clients. That's why the bank's open for the Oelwein Husky School, folks. Will Hoffmeister dribble drives, kicks it to Tristan Dennis, but it is knocked out of bounds. That's number 35, Ethan Anderson. All right, Patterson comes into the ball game. Saucer leaves. Will Hoffmeister take it out of bounds for the Cougars. Surveys. Gets it out. Tries to get it to Garibay, but it's stolen by Bratton, who loses the handle, and it'll be Cougar basketball. Bo Ivy. Carter Roeder. Tristan Dennis loses the handle. Will Hoffmeister recovers it for the Cougars. Dribbles in, shoots. Will Hoffmeister thrown off by Coach Jansen's timeout. Man, if that would have gone in, Coach Jansen would have felt horrible. As it is, timeout Cougars with 1:36 to go with before halftime. A few more sponsors. We'd like to thank Vance Ag, Alan Jaspers, Voss Studio Incorporated, Williams Underground Services, Lowell and Jody Young, Mark and Billy Joe Culver, Chris and Denise Richmeyer, Trevor and Denise Willem, Towns, and Tom and Terry Eiton. Thank you all for everything you do for us. All right, so the Cougars trying again. I mean, we have had some good looks at the basket. We have had some rim in and out. We have really had a lot of tough luck with our shooting. We've also had a lot of turnovers so far this half, but let's see if we can get some points on the board. The next 136. Hoffmeister over to Dennis. Dennis dribbling baseline. Loses the handle. Out of bounds. Husky basketball. Will be Anderson getting it in to Hamilton, who dribbles it up the court. We got a 3-second violation either on Pattison or Anderson. Based on the look on their faces, folks, I don't think either of them thought. I think they thought the ref was counting way faster than he should have. Roeder trying to do give and go, but the ball is tipped up. Hamilton goes all the way to the hoop, gets fouled. 35, Tristan Dennis, and that'll be number 2 for sure. Although I'm 2 fouls off, folks. My apologies. Addison, first one. Tough luck there. Around and out. Second shot. Up. And around and in. Hamilton's got his first 2 points in the ball game. And the lead is now 18-0. Roeder almost gets his pocket pick. Kicks it over to Jesus. Garibay dribbles in. Runner stopped by number 10. That's Bratton with the block. And it is going to be Husky basketball. Hamilton dribbles up the court. Bratton, long. Hamilton, Pattison. Wide open look for that's 30, folks. Brown, his first points in the ball game is a 3, and the lead is now 21-0. Carter Roeder gets it to Jesus, but Jesus loses the handle. Calm the boys down, folks. Right goings in for Carter Roeder. 7 to go. 5. We know what the look at the clock. Look at the clock. Bow Ivy for 3. And it's long. Folks, halftime score 21. Cougars 0. A few sponsors before we sign off for halftime. We'd like to thank Shipper Home Construction, Kurt and Steph Apkiss, Ackley Rec Club, Wayne and Carol Aukus, Russ and Bonnie Bonzoff, Barnstall Farm, Adam and Amy Baird, Danny and Carlene Bergerson, Lindsay and Becky Beving, and Terry Bowman. Thank you all for your support, and we will be back for the second half. All right, folks, we're back for the second half of the JV boys game between AGWSR and the Oelwein Huskies. Cougars are going to start with Rose, Niederhoff, Brown, Garibay, and Willems. Huskies have Turnier. Burkhart's back in after sitting the whole second quarter. Saucer's in. Fu. And 3 is Hamilton. Blake Willems, tough luck again. Jesus gets the rebound, dribbles out instead of putting it back up. Carter Brown for 3. Off to the left. Rebound to Burkhart. Up ahead to Turner. Scramble for the ball. Niederhoff gets it. In a bad spot though, gets it to Rose. Rose dribbles in. Gets it to Brown. Brown kicks it out. Jesus over to Rose for 3. No, off the back iron. Niederhoff should have been called for a foul there on the rebound, but Turnier gets it down to Saucer. Inside the foul for 2. Fu had 2 in the first half and 2 already in the third quarter. Rose dribbles left off of 2 screens, gets us to Niederhoff for 3. Short. Rebound to Saucer. Burkhart up ahead to Hamilton. Hamilton inside the Fu. And he gets stuffed on that attempt. Saucer tries to get the rebound, but it's out of bounds. Cougar basketball. Tristan Dennison for Blake Willems. Niederhoff gets it inbounds to Rose, and Rose will take the slow walk up the court. Garibay with the screen. Rose gets to Garibay off his hands. Burkhart, reach in, should have been a foul. There's a travel, but it's good. Burkhart now 10 points in the ball game to lead all scorers. Rose left. Ooh, missed the backdoor to Dennis, but I don't think he was watching. Garibay up top. Rose dribbles, drives, shoots. Long. Rebound to Niederhoff. Kicks out to Carter Brown. Shoots a 3. And the Cougars are on the board. Turnier. Hamilton back to Turnier on the give and go. And Turnier for 2. Says he's up to 4 points for the Huskies. Rose inside to Garibay. Garibay dribble drives into 2 people. Almost lost the ball. Kicks out to Brown. Does he have the hot hand? Deals. Niederhoff into Jesus. Tries to get it to Rose. Cut to the hoop, but it's stolen by Turnier. Over to Burkhart. Fu's got it. Inside, shoots. Rebound to Brown. And no rebound. They call a timeout. And it's going to stay with the Huskies. Anderson's into the ball game. Patterson's into the ball game for the Huskies. Will Hoffmeister's in for the Cougars. Fu right under the basket. And Fu made that shot look a lot harder than it needed to be, but it went in. That was a nice finger roll. I don't think he knew what he wanted to do, folks, because there was nobody from the Cougars guarding him. All right, some more sponsors. Thank you very much to Brant Seed, Nick and Tracy Boosman, Brett and Wendy Kleichman, Missy and Nate Crawford. Current Electric. Bruce and Christy Burgess. Rodney and Lisa Deemer. Don Stratcher Repair. Don and Deb Scallon. Stacy Drake. Eichmeyer Motor Company. Randy and Susie Eichmeyer. Tim and Kathy Eichmeyer. Dale and Shelley Alberts. Arlene Finger. Forgy Electric. Jason and Kelly Gable. Randy and Joe Groth. Grumpy's. Tracy Haynes. Lance and Diane Haupt. Gary and Lorna Heatland. H&H Construction Incorporated. Steve Hippen, Lisa Humke, Jason and Michelle Hunt, Bob and Vicki Hutchcroft. Thank you all for your continued support. Cougars have gotten on the board with a three-point shot by Carver Brown if you're just tuning in. But the Huskies have scored 8 points this quarter. So they're ahead 8-3 this quarter. 21-0 at halftime. Rose inside to Brown, give and go, lost the ball. Patterson traveled, nope, he got it. Over to Anderson, who kicked it ahead to Burkhart, who is dribbling the lane until fouled. I don't think the official knows who's called foul on. Call it on 35, Tristan Dennis, that's his third. Now, in the officials' defense, there were 4 Cougars around to get fouled. Burkhart misses his first free throw of the second half. He's 2 for 4 for the ball game. Second attempt up. And off the back iron. Brown, how there wasn't a travel there. I mean, it could have been called on Fu or Brown, but I mean, we gained about 5 yards and there was no dribbling. Fu goes to the bench. Tony Cox in the game. 30 is Alec Brown. Rose gets the layup. Lane Rose, first 2 points for the ball game for him. Burkhart up the court. That's Anderson. Dribbles, gets slapped, no call. Burkhart off the front of the rim. Rebound. Brown. Pattison, Burkhart. He's got that Euro step down, folks. But it is Cougar basketball. Rose loses the handle, kicks it out to Blake Willems. Carver Brown back to Rose for 3. Oh, tough luck again. Burkhart gets it though, and back come the Huskies. Oh, okay, that one might have been NBA continuation, is all I'm going to say, folks. And Burkhart could have probably been called for a charge because he also lowered his shoulder, but it was 50-50 either way. And he bounces that free throw in to go 3 out of 6 on the night. But he is by far and away the Huskies' leading scorer. Rose to Niederhoff. Back to Brown. Brown dribbles. Out to Niederhoff. Tapped out of bounds by Anderson. Will remain Cougar basketball. Niederhoff. Brown. Blake Willems. Back to Niederhoff. Rose on the baseline. Surveys. Almost stepped out of bounds. Tried to get it to Tristan Dennis, but he didn't get around Pattison, and it's Huskies coming the other way. Burkhart inside. Pattison outside. 3 attempt. Long by Brown. Jump ball. Cougar basketball. Will Hoffmeister back into the ball game for Tyler Niederhoff. Rose dribbles up the court for the Cougars. Pocket pick by Burkhart. all the way, and Carver Brown doesn't give up on the play and stuffs it. But it'll remain Husky basketball. Long shot by Brown. Rebound to the Cougars. Rose up the court. Surveys over to Will Hoffmeister. Hoffmeister dribble drives, loses the handle, kicks it out to Blake Willems for three. Oh, off the back iron. Carver Brown with the rebound. Out to Rose for long two. And that, folks, is nothing but the bottom of the net. Burkhardt. Oh, that was definitely a foul on the floor by Tristan Dennis. And if that's not, that's for sure 4, might be 5. That's Bratton into the ball game for Brown. Baseline 3 off the side. Burkhardt with the rebound, loses the handle. Pattison with it. He is getting clubbed, folks. I can hear the slaps over here. Burkhardt, top of the key. Gets it back. Dribble drives. No Euro step there. Misses it. Gets it to Pattison. Again, it is... The play in the lane, folks, is not for the faint of heart in this basketball game. Pattison, not on the scoreboard yet for points, has some rebounds. Free throw, though, money. Like a smooth stroke for a big guy. Sometimes, you think back to Shaquille O'Neal when he played in the NBA. Tell you what, for a post player, he could not shoot free throws to save his life, but Pattison is no Shaquille O'Neal. He is 100% of the ball game, 2 for 2 on the night. Where Shaq's hands were bigger than most, bigger than the Spirit and Brandon. Rose, over to Blake Willems, short on that one. Rebound by Rose, couldn't handle it though. Tony Cock gets the rebound, gets it over to Burkhardt, up the court. Bratton to Burkhardt for the deep three. And it will remain Husky basketball. Anderson to take it out of bounds. Burkhardt, you got to foul him. Hooters lucked out there because he does lead all scorers. He's got 13 points of their 34. All right, a few more sponsors. Darren and Beth Jansen, Jay Jansen, who is on the sidelines right now coaching. Al and Jenny Jaspers. Ken's Repair, David and Barb Kinniger, Derek and Dawn Kruger, Rory and Jennifer Cooper. Data and Drone, I'll have to get back to you on the last name, folks. D. Lindemann, Doug and Rosie Lindemann, M&G Tire Service, Maggie Allen Photography, Eric and Jen Mentier, Cammie Niederhoff, Kevin and Brianne Newberger, Marlene Ullman, Curtis and Cam Penning, Todd and Joe Prussia, Shannon and Jenny Ranke, Keith and Chelsea Ryder, and Riken Egg. We are going to start the fourth and final quarter. Cougars down 34-10 against the Oelwein Huskies. Okay, the Huskies have Fu, Saucer, Tony Cock, Brandon Turnier, who just shot the three off to the right. Rebound to Will Hoffmeister. And 10 is Matthew Brayton. Cougars have Rose, Hoffmeister. Tried to get Hoffmeister inside, but there were too many Huskies around there. Brown, Willems, and Tristan Dennis. Foo's got it, baseline. Dribbles in, shoots, and scores. Foo now has 8 for the Huskies. Blake Willems cross court, Will Hoffmeister. Rose, baseline. Top of the key to Brown, back to Hoffmeister. Hoffmeister for 3, long off the back. Iron rebound to number 10, Brayton. Brayton for 3, long. Rebound, Tristan Dennis. Saucer's going to try to pick his pocket to no avail. Rose back up the court. Brown for 3. Carver does have one of those on the night. Foo brings it up the court. Turnier. Foo. Turnier, baseline 3, good. Turnier now has 7. Rose. Carver Brown. Will Hoffmeister for 3. Long. Brayton up the court. Turnier turns down the 3, gets it to Foo. Kick out. And that is long off the top. Dennis pushes it up to Hoffmeister, who kicks it back to Rose. Rose with the elbow, going to get called for charge. In for the Cougars, Tyler Niederhoff for Hoffmeister and Jesus Garibay for Tristan Dennis. Huskies bring it up the floor. Try to get it to Foo. Stolen by Niederhoff. Tries to get it ahead to Garibay, but it's too long. Trying to go all the way in was Brayton. Garibay to Rose. Cougar basketball. Oh, double dribble maybe? Not quite. Blake Willems. Jesus Garibay for 3. And we thank the banks and the AGWSR district for being open this late. Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB, and People Savings Bank. Foo inside, kicks it out to Saucer. Long, way long. It's one of those shots, folks, where you look at Tim Duncan and you're just like, you wish kids used the glass more often. Saucer brings it up the court. Turnier at the top of the key. No call. Foo with the rebound and up and good. He is now in double digits, folks, with 10. 41-13, Huskies. Rose inside to Brown. Brown spins, shoots, long off the back. Then he run back Carver so you don't get a cheap foul. Turnier, top of the key. Kicks it over. Hamilton inside to Saucer. Brayton, Turnier, Hamilton inside to Saucer. Brown with another block. Oh, Niederhoff uses the handle, and it's going to remain Husky basketball. Brown to the bench, Willems to the bench, Tristan Dennis and Noah Mathis into the ballgame for the Cougars. Get in front of Foo. That's 2 Foo's had that way. Missed this one, but he does get fouled on the rebound. A lot of times teams get in the 2-3 zone for the out of bounds. I don't know if we were supposed to be in the 2-3 zone there or not, Cougar fans, but that's twice Foo has been standing right by the rim to get the pass. Whose first attempt off the back iron, no good. First free throw of the night. Whose second attempt, dribble, shoots. And the second one, no good off the back of the backboard. Rose up the court. Travel. No call. Jesus for three. Short. Cougars try to corralled the rebound. They kicked it out to Niederhoff. That got tapped out of bounds by one of the Huskies. Niederhoff to inbounds. Garibay baseline dribbles in. Euro step, no good. Rebound to the Huskies. And I don't know, folks, if that is what they call a Euro step. It just sounds good from the announcer's booth. Hernier. Stolen by Niederhoff, but no such luck for the Cougars. Mathis guarding. There's a foul there. Told you, folks, it's not for the faint of heart playing tonight. Anderson, I think, took an elbow, forearm, or hand to the mouth. Huskies with 3 in and 3 out. Anderson to shoot his first free throw attempt of the night. Up and good. It's another big man for the Huskies that has a nice stroke from the free throw line. Second attempt. Off the front iron. And then we tried to pass it to Jesus. He wasn't looking. Tried to get it to Rose. Anderson's in. Ooh, jump ball. Could have been a foul on the Cougars. But it will be Cougar basketball. Tristan Dennis inbounds it to Lane Rose. Rose kicks it over to Garibay. Up to the top of the key, Noah Mathis. Over to Tyler Niederhoff. Dribbles, kicks to Jesus. Assuming that's a shooting foul. Garibay has not attempted a free throw this evening. First one's up. Off the back iron and off the rim. Tough luck for Jesus. Turnier into the ball game for Anderson. Jesus, second attempt. Dribble. Shoots. Off to the right. Struggle for the rebound, but the Huskies prevail. Turnier up the court. Inside to Pattison, never even looked for the hoop. Inside to Pattison again, kicks it out. Baseline shot, rims in and out for Hamilton. Tie-up called again. Husky basketball. Get in front of 23. We left the guy wide open again, folks. They didn't pass it to him this time. I'm sure that'll be addressed in practice this week. Niederhoff to Rose. Rose kicks it into Dennis, travels, but they don't call it. Shoots, rims out. Up the court to Pattison. Collects himself with a dribble and scores his first field goal of the ball game, but he has 4 for the night after 2 free throws were made earlier in the second. Rose kicks it out to Niederhoff. Back to Rose, dribble drives, layup, ish. Head to Pattison, who dribbles that time and then walks. That travel gets called. Dennis to Rose. 25 seconds to go in the ball game. Garibay behind the back. Tries to get it to Dennis. Decides better of it. Gets it to Rose, who is pushed out of bounds by Turnier. Tristan Dennis inbounds for the Cougars. Over to Garibay. Garibay with the reverse layup. No good. Noah Mathis with the rebound and 3 or 4 steps. Rose, baseline shot, long. Dennis with the rebound. Fade away. No good. Final score, JV boys. Huskies 44. Cougars 13, I believe. For the night, Jesus Garibay had 3. Lane Rose had 4. Blake Willems had 3 and Carver Brown had 3. For the Huskies, Burkhart, 10, 11, 12, 13 points. Dylan Hamilton had 1. Bratton had 5, all in the first half. Turnier had 7. Brown, 3. Anderson, 1. Pattison had 4. And Fu had 10. Folks, we will be back in about 15 minutes for the Varsity Girls contest between the AGWSR Cougars and the Oelwein Huskies. Until then, All right, everybody, welcome to the Varsity Girls Contest between the AGWSR Cougars, who to this point are undefeated on the season after wins over BCLUW, Hudson, and Hampton Dumont. Tonight, the Oelwein Huskies come to Ackley to play, and so far, we've split. The JV girls won their 2 quarters, and the JV boys lost in their 4-quarter contest. So after the starters are announced by Coach Drake at the scores table and the Cougar Pep Band plays the national anthem, we will get back to varsity girls basketball action.
We will leave the mics on, though, for the anthem.
Yeah, we'll leave the
If you'd like
mics
to
on
listen.
so you can hear the national anthem.
Shout out to Diego Lazo, AGWSR's #1 fan. Hey, he needs it every time. All right, we will be back right after this. We're going to leave it on for all of you at home to listen to our band's Star Spangled Banner, but we'll be back right when it's back with your starting lineups. Well done.
Yeah, thank you, band. Always a great job. And before I forget, I better give a shout out to Coach or Mr. Josh Vanderloop, Husky teacher. Had the good fortune of teaching Coach Vanderloop his senior year of high school and then coaching with him. I asked why he wasn't driving down here tonight, but...
Dad's back in his glory days.
Yeah, well... Yeah, because I'm that old. But no, Coach Vanderloop, if you're watching, hello from Coach Cope.
For the Cougars starting, we have 0, Nikia Olivier, 44, Josie Cooper, number 40, Trevin Smith, number 14, Bryn Smith. They are sisters, just so everybody knows. And number 32, Ava Olson. For the Huskies, we have, you read them, I'll tell you them. Number
32
11,
is Becker, 11 is Berryman.
24.
24 is Gerhardt.
30.
C.
And 32.
32 is Becker.
30 got the 2 points there. Nakia Olivier to Cooper, who misses the easy runner. Bad start for the Cougars there. 7:35 left first quarter, 2-0 Huskies, but a treble, and the Cougars force an early turnover. Cooper just getting warmed up, a little short on that one. Olsen to throw it in, gets it into Smith. Not a lot of teams have pressured the Cougars right back, as the Cougars have done a lot of pressure to teams this year. A little different start here.
Oh, Smith had an opening to the lane there and didn't take it.
Huskies are playing man up.
Or are they in a box and one?
Nope, they are man. A lot of emphasis on Nakia, though, you can tell so far. Huskies move it up and in, and it's 4-0.
Gonna have to get back on defense.
Sometimes against good teams that pressure, sometimes the best thing to do is pressure them right back, and the Huskies have done that for us. Cooper with the mismatch up and in. She might have that mismatch all night. See if the Huskies do something to double down. Now the problem with doubling down is somebody's got to be open for the Cougars, and if that's number 0, Olivier, that can be trouble for the Huskies.
Oh,
bad
that
foul.
could be a problem if Cooper gets into foul trouble.
She does have a sizable advantage, though.
Smuck at the line, or Smock.
Wow.
Smock.
No, you're telling it. Maybe
First one up.
Is it A? Maybe it's Smack.
It's an O. Okay, we're adjusting the mics again. Cooper with the rebound. And Cougar fans keep letting us, or keep us posted with the mics, and we'll try to keep adjusting them. Nakia gets it down to Cooper. Cooper can't make it. Fight for the rebound.
There, I adjusted it. We'll see if that's better. Hopefully that's better now. I'm trying to mess with it. We'll see what's up. Cooper jumper good. Nakia is being face guarded and will be, I would assume, most of the night. She comes in averaging 23 points per game.
Smith with the quick hands there, knocking it out of Smock's hands.
5-4 early. Cougars have not been down like in any games a lot this year, the girls. So
Hudson did have a couple leads though, didn't they?
Not for long though. They've been pretty good at bouncing back. Lippert is into the game. She came in for, who did she come in for? Olsen.
Trevin. Oh yeah, Olsen.
Good defense. Cougars playing man. They've played man most of the year. Cooper steps out, has to guard, does a good job there. Can't get the reward though. Offensive board by number 30.
That's C's second basket of the night. She has 4.
Cougars are going to be matched here tonight. Cooper does a good job sealing off her defender there.
22 comes up limping there. Has a knee brace on. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Cooper up.
Up and in. Good. All 6 for the Cougars. And she is an X factor. A lot of nights too. I mean, Nakia is averaging 23 points a game, but when Nakia doesn't score quite as often, Josie's done a good job scoring too to keep the Cougars going. Mr. Finger's not very happy about that one.
C has 6.
The double team comes now. Good pass into Cooper, up and good.
Oh!
Gets it back though, good. Nakia, good feed with the left hand there, showing off skills both right and left. Gets it to Josie, can't quite finish, but see if she can finish at the line shooting too. I would say that is one thing for Josie this year, though. Free throw shooting hasn't been quite as good as I know she'd like it to be, but see how she starts tonight's game. First one up and good.
The Cougars, too, all season, Cooper and Nakia have had double-digit points. And the first two games, the Cougars also had a third score in double digits, but I don't think they did against Hampton Dumont.
Well, Nakia had, I think, 26 or so.
I mean, Trevin had like 8 against
Yeah.
Hampton Dumont, but we didn't get that third score in double digits.
Cooper with all 7 of the Cougars here, 4 minutes about into this ball game. They do drop 2-3 here. Now, this might be just that's a travel, not called. Cougars showing respect, going to a 2-3. A lot of bad passes here by both teams. But both teams I haven't watched a lot of Oelwein, but just watching this, both teams obviously like to play up tempo, so that can make a fun girls game though.
Oh, double dribble. Ooh. Called a foul on Bryn Smith, I believe.
Her first, team's third. Cooper is just tall.
Second team foul for the Cougars.
Oh, well, then they had the scoreboard wrong.
Maria for 3.
Pull up. Good pass.
Ooh.
3 Huskies.
Oelwein girls took themselves out there. Foul is on C. That's her second. I missed her first one. Cooper, 50% so far at the line for the night. First
Good.
one's up and good.
All 8 of the Cougars' points standing at the line right now.
C goes to the bench frustrated with her second foul.
And she was their leading scorer, so we'll see if the Cougars can capitalize. And that's another thing, too, here that can be
Cooper
big.
from 50 to 75% now from the line.
If Josie gets a second foul, that could be very crucial. So see how Mr. Fingers, how short of a leash he has with that. 12-9, Huskies in the lead. Haven't had to say that a lot this year. Do you know what the Huskies record is?
They're in a box, though, aren't they? Or
No,
just
they're
tight man?
Do you know what their record is, the Huskies?
Huh?
The Husky girls, you know what their record is?
No.
I'll look it up.
You can check it on your phone real fast.
They look pretty good.
I think they have played Appling and Parkersburg.
Good pass.
Lipper.
Lipper.
Second Cougar on the scoreboard. Cooper defending 3.
No.
Oh, that is not a
way.
good call. Oh. That's 2
crucial.
on Cooper, though. That's bad news for the Cougars because she has 9 of our 11.
No way. Oh, that's so bad.
Rachel, first one's up and good. Cooper to the bench, Olsen in.
Ava still is almost taller, though, so.
Yeah, height we don't lose a lot, but scoring so far this season, that's a big difference. Rachel makes both of her free throws.
They beat Postville 76-26, Oelwein did, and they lost to AP 60-25. There's no way that's a travel.
Nakia drives against 3 defenders, gets called for a travel.
No way. And now the Cougars are going to press right back.
And that's one thing. The Cougars really haven't had to deal with a lot of adversity this year, so we'll have to see how they handle it because we really haven't been ahead at all tonight, have we?
Now, does the 10-second reset? Because otherwise they're at 9. Does the 10-second reset coming out of timeout?
Okay, we'd like to thank for sponsors Mark and Holly Rawls, Chad and Jen Rose, Matt and Lacey Rose, Seed Plus, Ryan and Tammy Sykard, Snitcher Grain Company, Shanna's First Floggy, Ron and Denise Sprain, Deanna Wade, Wellsburg Insurance Agency, and Jim and Eloise Willems. Thank you all for your support. Back to the action.
On the floor for the Cougars, Olivier, Smith, Olsen, and Lippert. Good pass. And Nakia gets on the board. And now it's a 1-point game. Don't foul. Good. Now, if Nakia picked up 2, that would be very bad. Travel!
Oh,
Thank you. Now, Cougars got a little energy now. Pop in their step.
Foul on number 12.
Smith is going to have to run the offense. I feel like that's going to be that way a lot the rest of this year. Triple team comes. The triple team came. Olivier still almost got it to go. Can't quite get it going, though. And it's going to be tough, too. A lot of more scores are going to open up for the Cougars this season, but it's going to be tough to get a lot of good shots being face guarded.
But if there's 3 people defending you, there's got to be somebody to kick it out to.
Cougars
and then you got to hit those shots.
Cougars sticking to that 2-3 zone, though.
That's Olsen. Man, they are calling it tight in the post tonight. Olsen's first. But that's 3 fouls on our post players, and we're not even through the first quarter.
Huskies they're switching off who's face guarding Olivier to keep their players fresh. Smith deep 3, long.
There's got to be a foul there somewhere.
Something's got to be called. There's got to be a foul somewhere. Nothing called. Scoreboard is actually in our favor fouls-wise, but if they're going to keep calling it tight, then they got to call every foul.
I thought he was going to call traveling there, and then I thought the gym was going to erupt.
I thought he was going to call offensive push-off. Minute 20 left, first quarter, 14-13, Huskies
First
in the lead.
foul on Berryman. Good idea. Set it up.
They are in man. Working it around. The Huskies looking for a shot. Really making the Cougar defense work. Fight for it. It'll be out of bounds. It'll be Cougar ball. 54 seconds left first quarter. Good game here. 14-13. Huskies in the lead. And they're going to press right back. A battle of conditioning. And I know for a fact we have a top 10 cross-country runner on the floor. So
Olsen goes up strong, misses, get the rebound, and then fouled. But we're going to be shooting the rest of the way.
Till halftime.
And they've got 32 with 2 fouls.
That's both their tall girls.
So I was off on that one too. Olsen rims out. Caitlin Cope's in the game for Lippert. Another one rims out.
Good Olsen rebound. To Smith. Olivier right hand, no good.
Again.
Rebound. Cope out to Smith. 3-pointer long. All offensive rebound. And the Cougars set up 14 seconds. 10 seconds. Inside to Smith. Kicks it out. Smith got to shoot it with 5. Short. Put it up. Nothing.
Oh.
And that's how your quarter ends. Oelwein 14, Cougars 13. Not a bad quarter, not a great quarter by any means, though. Coach Finger, I'm sure we'll have a lot to talk about, but we're right here. We have a few more sponsors.
We'd like to say thank you to Jameson Shelby Abbas, Brenda Drake, Darwin and Rhonda Hoffmeister, Dave and Lisa Kilty, MJ and Laura Belkin, Miles and Shara Meyer, Terry Alps, Abbas Lawn Care, Albert Marilyn Abbas, Earl and Retta Akers, Josh Bagley, Steve and Michelle Bartling, Dave and Nick, Nikki Cruzan, Terrell and Shirley DeBerg, Chad and Melanie Dix, Lynn and Deb Dunn, Bryce and Amber Eberline, Patty's hand-breaded tenderloins, Lee Gelder, Jerry and Lisa Fisher. Thank you all for your support. All right, let's see if we can.
On the floor, out of the timeout for the Cougars, we have Olivier, Lippert, Smith, Squared, and Olson.
I think if we keep it close, Cooper will be on the bench until the second half. Because she has 2 fouls, folks, if you're just turning in.
And she had 9 of our first 11.
And she has, 9 of our 13. Nakia gets her pocket picked. And then we almost got the steal, picking it right back. Again, the Cougars, I don't think have had a lead at all tonight in the ball game.
Get ready to hit it. Set your feet, Trevin, set your feet. Drive.
They're in a 1-3-1 now.
Look to drive. Olivier, floater, no good. Trevin fights for it. Doesn't get it though, no foul, good. That's a good offensive rebound. Let's the other 4 get back. Trevin with the hustle play. Doesn't get the board, but the defense gets set.
22 all the way to the hoop. Smaka has 3 points for the Huskies.
Sponsors.
Sponsors. Thank you to Friendly Valley Painter, David and Kelly Gertis, James and Rayanne Gronwald, Troy and Maria Gruniga, Leo and Suzanne Gravera, Clayton and Megan Harms, Arlene Haupt, Brad and Whitney Heinrich, Brad and Lacey Henrich, Mike Hirth, Carol Hoffman, Howard and Lois Hollander, and Ann Holmgard, and Brock and Desi Holmgard. Thank you all for your support. Cougars down 3.
Olivier. Lippert, Cougars moving around good.
Lippert and Nakia run into each other. Lippert for 3. No good.
Travel. Good D, good D. 6:13 left, second quarter, 13-16, Huskies. Five seconds left. Good.
Now, should that be an intentional because it was a breakaway?
It is in the NBA, I think. Loose ball foul.
Is it? Trevin first
for a
attempt at
clear
the line
pass.
tonight.
I think you have to be over half court, though.
Oh, do you?
Clear pass foul. Free throw shooting.
Cougars have missed 4 free throws out of 7 attempted tonight.
Tried no good. Rebound, Trevin Smith. Great rebounder for the Cougars. Stop and pop, no good. Cougars not playing as well as they have in past games, but they're still sticking with the Huskies. Only down 3. Haven't quite found the scoring. It's been a little different. I think this is the first time they've seen a true face guard on Nakia, so trying to adjust the offense on the fly can be a little difficult at times.
No, and it has been affected because she's missed, 5 or 6 shots out of 7 attempted. Coach Showalter on the bench there with a close encounter with one of the Huskies. Everybody is safe and sound. Huskies are really too active to dribble into 2 people and think we're not going to have a turnover.
They're doing a lot of trapping. Now they're playing zone. Three guys on Olsen. She puts it up, but Smith there again. Can't get it to go. She gets it again, though. And it will stay with the Cougars. Olsen, or not Olsen, excuse me, Trevin Smith.
That is the second foul.
She's got to have at least 6-7 rebounds already.
They called it on 24. So that is only the first foul on Gerhardt. Smith to the line.
Good.
Now 1 of 2. Cougars will be shooting
game.
2 the rest of the way.
We've averaged probably close to 60 the first 3 games. I'm sure this is the Huskies game plan a little bit.
Olsen!
Good, Olsen.
Her first 2 points of the night.
There we go. Now the Cougars got a little momentum. Trevin 3.
Short.
Offensive glass, though. Great job on the offensive glass.
But we are tied. And a few more sponsors. Jill Jansen, Russell and Eileen Jansen, Jill Johnson, Daryl and Myrna Johnson, Russ and Lori Johnson, Justin and Tiffany Kearns, King's Hometown, Markley and Kathy Cope, Eileen Cruz, Ryan and Monica Cooper, Gary and Elaine Lawrence, Guy and Lene Metzger, Dustin and Candy Meyer, Mark Miller, Neil and Jan Okonis, Pilot Creek Properties, PSB Realty, Harlan Rikina, sorry about that, Jerry and Angie Rishis, Steve Roskins, S&S Auto Repair Incorporated in Austinville, Steve and Mary Schumacher, Kevin Swab, Royce and Beth Sykard, Spencer and Cindy Slifer, Nathan and Johanna Smith, Sunset Law Enforcement, Dave and Deb Swanson, TNS Auto Parts, TLB Services, JJ and Kendra Veld, Bart and Amy Wykers, and Larry and Lee Wright. Thank you all for your continued support. Well, the Cougars have got it to even. Let's see what we can do with the last 4:15 to go in the second quarter.
It's gonna be 31-21 us at halftime.
Well, there you go, folks. I'm writing that down. See how accurate my son is. Steal by Lippert. Quick hands, that away Karras. And timeout by Coach Finger. Because Karras was trapped, and then the baseline was the third defender. There was really nowhere to go with the ball.
No more timeouts we can use this half. Well,
What?
we can, but we won't use any more timeouts.
A few more sponsors. John and Dot Bear. Jordan and Sharice Willems. Joanne Beving, Ronna and Julie Krolis. Flying Eagle Incorporated, Bill Eibling. In memory of Wanda Fritz, Grumpy's, Brandon and Lori Hardman, Robert and Jolene Harms. Thank you all for your support. At halftime, I wish, folks, we could leave the mics on for the pep band, but there's all these copyright laws anymore. You can't even listen to the kids play, and that's really disheartening. I don't know why people don't want their music heard anymore in the world. Movies are the same way, but back to the action.
4 minutes left, 16-16. He's going to let Nakia go to work.
So what defense are they in? Like a matchup zone?
No, it's a man. Well, now they're
Man now?
They switched it.
And we have our first shot clock violation of the season.
Yep, because we thought an air ball, we thought it hit. There's no need in having one.
What happened now?
Stepped out of
Dribbled
bounds.
on the, okay. Stepped on the line. It's a good thing the trail referee saw that. Cougars looking for the first lead of the ball game.
Good shot.
Money! Bryn Smith,
three.
her first 3 points of the game.
We need to just go trap that. There's only 2 or 3 Oelwein Huskies with a lot of confidence dribbling.
That's C, she has 8. Lippert blocked by Smock.
Cooper's going to come back in. We're going to risk it with 2 fouls.
Man, she's got to be careful. She's in for Olsen. Because if she gets her third, that's... Lippert!
Freebie.
Her second field goal of the game. She has 4.
Our ball. Good.
The band is starting to gather. Feeling the rhythm. Oh, they took Cooper out. Must have just been for the inbounds.
Hit it.
Short.
Raw.
Nakia with the rebound. Reverse layup. Fouled. That might be 2 on 22. Smock. Nope. Called it on 11. That's 2 on Berryman. Nobody for the Huskies have more than 2, but they do have 3 with 2. Nakia, third point of the ball game.
See if she can get going here to end the half. A lot more spread of scoring here for all the Cougars. Cooper obviously with 9 still, but
1 for 2 from the line tonight so far for Nakia.
Carey.
First time tonight, Oelwein's not going to press.
Maybe a little tired.
Oh.
Held it above her head.
Yeah, Lippert kind of lost the handle on the pass into her, and then it was there for the taking.
Might have been another carry, but
Wall walked, didn't she?
something.
It looked awkward anyway. Trevin with the steal, fouled, no call. Goes all the way,
Good.
coast to coast. Trevin Smith with 3 now on the night.
Oh!
Oh!
No
Oh!
way. She's got 2.
Bryn has 2 fouls. I didn't see it personally, but I do have glasses, folks. So
Oh, the mom comes alive.
I think Coach Finger wanted Caitlin Cope to come into the ball game for Bryn so she doesn't pick up another one.
You can't stop in the middle.
Yeah, that can't happen. Not if the action's still going. Well, or is it okay when the same team has the ball as the person that's injured?
Oh, maybe.
That is Maria, number 12. Tell you what, this season, there have been a lot of sprained ankles in the 4 games that the girls have played.
Must be the turf.
No, the courts have changed.
Must be the turf. It's getting to us.
Do you want to start playing basketball with field turf here and cleats?
No dribbles.
Is that what you're hoping?
No dribbles.
No, we'd have to make a different ball. It'd be like one of the old school rubber dodgeballs.
Back in the 1900s when Dad was in high school.
Yes, I was in high school in the 1900s, the 1990s, late in the 1900s. Hey,
Nothing
Maria's
wrong.
able to walk it off, though. Good for her.
Nothing wrong with the 1900s. Just pointing it out.
They haven't made any good music since the 1900s. That might just be a personal
They
opinion.
didn't even have rap in the 1900s.
We had rap in the 1900s.
Yeah.
Have you not heard of MC Hammer?
Okay, maybe. That's 1. That doesn't even count. That doesn't even count. That's awful.
Inbounds pass, Dave Olson. Kia brings it quickly up the floor for the Cougars. David's lost on who MC Hammer is.
That hit the thing. It's got to
No,
stop.
I don't think it did.
Yes, it did.
32, quick layup the other way. That's Becker's 4th point of the night. Can hold for last shot.
We're not going to get to 31.
No, they're not. Trevin Smith in the lane. Oh! They called Caitlin for that?
This guy's a silly goose.
Now we can hold for last shot. The 35-second clock is off. 15 to go. Cooper in for Cope. Josie has to make sure she does not get a charge. Shoots. Lippert rebounded up and good.
5.
Harris has 6.
4. Shoot it! Shoot it! We'll take it. It's a lead. It's a lead.
Hey, the Cougars did get the lead. They're up 26-20 at the half.
And we will be back right before the start of the second half with a few more sponsors.
All right, we are back for the second half of the Cougars
Woo!
versus the Oelwein Huskies.
We got Smith squared, Olivier, Cooper, and Olson. Cooper is playing with 2 fouls, so we'll see how that progresses here. That's a travel not called, thank you.
Nobody on
26-20.
either team has more than
And 1.
Cooper and 1.
Josie
Nobody on
Cooper.
either team has more than 2 fouls, but
Bird-
Berryman, C, and Becker all have 2 for the Huskies, and Bryn Smith and Josie Cooper have 2 for the Cougars.
Cooper, Nakia, and Trevin Smith are going to be a good trio the next 3 years.
And that was foul number 3 on C, number 30.
And she made her free throw. Sends the lead to 9.
And Cooper's the first one in double digits for the Cougars tonight.
Oh. Didn't read it.
Trevin, right place, right
Travel.
time there.
There it is.
Nope, off the front of the rim.
It's hard to get going when you're face guarded. Which is something she just has to learn. Oh. Well, at least Josie cares, because instead of grabbing the ball there, she helped the team
And
out.
that's about right. Cooper cares about people, you know. Ball's still being played. And Josie just wants to make sure that she's okay.
Cougars are going to run
Good sign
man
of
out
sportsmanship.
Of the, you don't see a lot of teams run man. On Josie, please say.
That going to be
give it
on
to Ava.
Ava?
Give it to Ava. Give it to Ava. Okay, they gave it to Ava. Good.
So that's C.
Her second, though.
She's the leading scorer for the Huskies. First one in double digits for them. It's Olsen's second foul. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't C. That was Becker. Sorry.
Good
They put
pass. Oh.
I think they put that up on the board wrong, too.
That's the third quarter, not the second? Yeah.
Okay, that's 2 fouls now on Smock.
What they put on the board wrong?
They gave the point to C instead of Becker.
Well, you better go
Cooper.
tell them. We don't want that to be wrong. You better get down there. Just stop
I'll
play.
send Coach Showalter
Stop
a
the play.
text.
Stop the play.
Cooper up to
Get in
13.
there. See if the Cougars can get this to 10 here before the end of the third. Oh, Ava almost. No, she didn't. She tiptoed.
Oh.
No. You silly goose, ref. That's silly goose. No, she didn't. She held back.
Okay, we've had ducks on the floor, but I don't know about a goose.
Nice.
Now, you said that free throw attempt doesn't count?
No, it won't. It'll be not countable.
Coach Fingers like
silly goose.
Coaches Cope are right on the broadcast.
6:52 left, third quarter. 30 to 22 is the score. Get it. Nice. Throw it. Go. Sprint. Run. Good, Bryn. Good. Cougars going to get that tempo going again. Again, Cougars not played very well, I would say, is a fair thing to say. We have not played very well here. But
I don't know that we're not playing well or it's the Huskies defense, but we are not playing as smooth or fluid as we have the first 3 games of the
30
season.
Points, so.
Charge. Yes, it was.
Charge. Oh, dude, I did
that. That was a great call.
You see my
Fouls
charge
on
motion
15.
there? They better call me up to the big leagues.
That is her second.
Oh, Ava might be hurt, though.
Was Bryn okay? Yeah.
Karras is going to come in for Ava. .6:23 left. Third quarter. What a game. 30 to 22.
Hey, we're still not to what you projected the halftime score to be.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's why I'm not a betting man.
Smith dribble drives, gets it to Smith.
She's not even standing in the lane. How can you call it 3 seconds in the lane if she ain't even standing in the lane when he calls it?
I don't know.
This guy.
Because she had both feet out of the lane by the time the whistle got blown.
I swear, it's people with less hair on their head.
Wow.
Got him. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. To anybody who's bald at home, I'm kidding because you save a lot.
He's sitting by somebody who is also.
You save a lot of money on shampoo, so I appreciate.
And we don't have to go to the barber shop.
Yeah, that is true.
All we need is a $10 clipper from Walmart about once every 10 years.
Money. Now she goes. There we go.
It's
Now
her first 3 of the ball game.
She's going to heat up now.
And she's quickly up to 8.
No.
Oh, so there was no foul called on Nakia because
Oh, but he didn't call
he called timeout.
Oh, no. Oh, these silly gooses. They'll get you.
Okay, but there's no foul then, right?
Nope. Maybe.
Now that is a weird chain of events.
That is. We better put that on YouTube.
That is something in our 3 years of broadcasting we have yet to see.
We have. Speaking of YouTube, go check out my YouTube page, Farmer Dave 1, with 2 E's. So now, being they tricked us and they didn't call timeout, they're going to just waive the foul and we're just going to restart.
So it's like a weird basketball do-over.
Yeah, you don't see those many. We should do that if we ever lose. We should just say do-over. Oh, that might hurt Trevin's knee.
Trevin Smith with the knee.
That's not a foul, though. She ran by her. It's not like she got tripped.
She stumbled some.
Kids these days. Oh, she's thinking about it. Oh, she's thinking about it. Good defense. Ava Olsen with the defense.
Was.
Wow. Bryn, grab it. No! Oh, but 20 on the shot clock.
It's good effort by Bryn.
Uh-oh.
Now
Timeout.
He wants the timeout.
Full timeout. Full timeout.
Let's make up our minds, people.
All right, now you need to do sponsors.
Sponsors. We would like to thank Zach and Emily Lindemann, Richard and Janice Schaefer, Renee Simon, Ron and Kelly Tombson, Todd and Ricky, Sis Ackerman, Angie's Beauty Shop, Angela Lucan, Ed and Beth Asher, Joel and Teddy Bagley, Lynn and Jane Bangasser, Misty Beatty, Norm and Lori Boyle, Rick and Darla Boosman, Jeff and Margene Clemens, and Jer Clemens. Thank you all for your support. And we do have to give a shout out. We were referencing 80s and 90s music, and the band Run DMC was mentioned by one of our listeners. So send another one if you got one, since my son doesn't know of any 1900s music.
That's not true. Wasn't Elvis in the 1900s?
Yes, Elvis was in the 1900s.
See, so don't even.
The fact that you're even asking me if that's true is a bit scary, and your mom and I have failed you on some levels.
Not the brightest duck.
It's the concussions.
Still got the hair, though.
It'll disappear.
Good. Trevin Smith knocks out. 5:24 left. This third quarter seems to be going on forever. 35-22, your Cougars have extended out a little bit.
Cheerleaders now in the way of the inbounds play.
Three-pointer bank, no good. Our banks do not support their girls basketball team while they are playing and shooting, so that's good. Only support us. See, I think we need to take this show on the road. Road games.
You do? Well, no.
We need a portable.
Wasn't her left foot or pivot foot there?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. She just kind of moved her body but not her feet, and then she moved the other way. But I told you.
But I don't know that her left foot moved.
That's not a foul. Okay, this is called being physical. It's part of basketball, okay?
Okay, you're going to get a technical.
No, I'm not. They can't hear me.
Ooh, they called that on Bryn, though.
That's her third. Time to put somebody in.
Yeah, it is. I thought they were going to call Nakia. That would have been her first. Would have been better for us.
Nakia should have volunteered herself there.
Our faithful spotter Wyatt has returned to his seat next to us.
Uh-oh. Don't foul, Josie.
That nice block. Oh, couldn't get the rebound. And C gets the putback. Her first 2 points of the second half. She now has 10.
Good, nice. Nakia gets to 10, and her and Josie keep the streak to 4 games of both being double digit. Bryn has got to be careful.
See, and this has been different than the previous
Ava's gonna
3
come
games
in.
because the previous 3 games, we have had a quarter where we just shot way ahead of the opponents we were playing.
Yeah.
Hudson fought back in the game, got a couple leads late, and we ended up winning by 3. But this game is just, we've slowly struggled up the hill to get to the
Why is
13-point
aggressive
lead.
defense being punished? Have these guys never watched an Iowa State men's basketball game?
They're probably Hawkeye fans.
Yeah. That means they're soft. They probably eat ice cream with the front 2 teeth in their mouth, too. Psychopaths.
Now, careful, there's an officiating shortage, and these officials are good officials.
Well, I was talking about Hawkeye fans.
Oh.
They eat ice cream with the front 2 teeth in their mouth. Like psychos. Travel. Could have traveled to Portugal and back on that walk.
Well, in reference to the 80s, they were either walking like an Egyptian or moonwalking like Michael.
Wow.
There's a 1900s reference for you.
Kids these days play video games. Kids in dad's days did the moonwalk in their bedroom.
That was a good hustle play by Cooper. Got pushed out of bounds. Foul's going to be called. Could be 3 on 22. That is the 3rd on Smock.
All 4. We got a fake huddle there. Oh. That ref did not like that we did a fake timeout huddle. Oh my. So easy going into Josie there.
Oh. Thought
Nice.
Trevin was going to pop that. Oh, a little too hard off the glass for Cooper.
Jump. That's a jump ball. That is a jump ball. That's a jump ball. Everybody hold up the jump sign.
Hey, they called it for on
yeah,
Lippert,
Mom.
though.
Hold it up, Mom. Hold it up, Mom. Jump.
She's just giving a thumbs up to the officials there. She was giving a thumbs up to the officials.
Hold it up. Oh, gosh, she didn't hold it up. She didn't see me in time.
We have been deadlocked at 37-24 for a while. There's a Euro step for you.
The mom squad's going at it right now.
Becker now has 8. That is going to be 4. That is going to be 4.
We're going to run out of people.
On Smock. And we might be shooting for both teams the entire 4th quarter again.
It's almost like the Oelwein last year there.
No, the Oelwein game last year, we didn't get home from Oelwein until after midnight.
Yeah, well, the way the fouls are being called, we might not.
Cooper, 2
travel.
more.
That's a travel.
Oh, that was again.
What? They do know it is 2, not 3, right?
Olsen with the quick feed again, knocking the ball out of bounds.
Oh, he made eye contact with me.
Oh, you're going to get ejected as a live streamer.
I was doing the travel sign and he made eye contact. That's awkward.
And then he's going to see you on the bench during the boys game. Cooper with a good rebound.
I want to get a technical. I think that would be awesome.
I'm telling you as an assistant, that goes on the head coach.
Yeah, but what if Shipper just says to get one?
Shipper is not going to be happy.
What if he says go get a technical?
He is not going to tell you that.
What do I have to do? Like give him the bird? Or?
Coach Jansen is higher up the chain. If somebody's going to have to get a technical for Coach Shipper, it has to be Coach Jansen.
That's not true. We'll get it at the same time. What if we all get ejected?
You're not all going to get ejected.
Same time, all 3 of us. Walk out and stop.
We're going to have Wyatt on the bench.
Mom, I know you're listening right now, so please just relax a little bit. Take a chill pill.
I'll go play for you guys.
Yeah. It's go time. The moms are going in. And not to play basketball.
No, they're going to officiate.
Oh, Mom just said no. She's not taking a chill pill. Oh, Mom's going to get ejected. There we go. Can you imagine she has to wait in the car for you?
Okay, who was that?
I don't know, but she's scoring.
32. Becker up to 10. Lippert tries to get into Cooper. Ill-advised pass, 2 defenders there.
From now on, it will be shooting bonus.
For both teams.
We're in for a long one, folks.
That is the fourth
So
foul
send me in
now
some
on
knock-knock
C.
jokes.
Cooper gets it stolen out of her hands.
That's a travel. Travel and one.
Oh,
Nothing? What kind of game? This is wild.
it was pretty physical in the JV boys game. Different set of officials.
I haven't seen something this wild since McDonald's added the McRib.
Wow.
Or the Shamrock Shake. That's only in March, though.
Active hands by Lippert. Steal. Cougars trying to separate before the end of the third quarter. Husky fans are not happy with that call.
But the mom
That is
section
the
is
fifth on 30. She is done. Mackenzie
1,
C leaves
2.
the game with 8
she's
points
crying.
or 10
She's crying.
points.
She did not like that call.
The
Neither
fans didn't
I'm
either.
pretty sure her family's there somewhere. Kara Lippert shooting 2. Maybe it's 1-on-1. 1-on-1, sorry. But it's good, so it doesn't matter. Oh, shoot.
Rims out.
I didn't jinx that.
Broadcaster's curse. That's David Cope. If you
That
want to
is a
send him a
real thing,
text.
though. People say it's not. That's the only jinx I believe in, because every time a broadcaster says something, they miss.
Ooh, I thought Ava touched that one.
What happened?
Nakia doesn't like that call either.
Oh, now the fans are getting into it. Oh, this is gonna be a wild one. Somebody's getting teed up. I'm calling it. What? Okay. Student section, I'm getting into it.
The student section is asleep.
They're not asleep. Oh.
Cooper, 2 more.
Unstoppable. Unstoppable.
She's leading all scorers with 17.
In New York. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Oh, Ava could have stole that. Oh, that's not going up. Somebody got slapped, I heard it. That's gonna be a foul. That was definitely a foul. 9 seconds. 9 seconds, D. 9 seconds, 9 seconds, 9.3. We're up 15. Oh. 3, 2. That's a double dribble. That's a double dribble.
They're saying Nakia tipped it.
Baloney.
Calm down.
I'm getting into it. I'm going to be fired up going onto the varsity bench.
I'm going to have to warrant Coach Shipper.
Yeah. 43-28. Dad's got some sponsors.
Sponsors. Thank you to Jerry and Lorraine Eberline, Craig and Judy Eiton, Shayna Engelhart, John and Molly Forgy, Natalie Gerstein, Dorothy Glue, Doug and Beth Gronwald, Patty Harms, Rachel Halp, Bill and Katie Hubner, Beverly Hinders, Mike and Susan Eiblain, Jeremy Eidler. Thank you all for your support.
Woo! 43-28. 8 minutes left. What a ball game. Somebody's getting ejected tonight.
We really, though, tonight have not looked smooth on either end of the court like we did the first 3 games of the season.
We're seeing a new defense.
What's that?
We're seeing a new defense.
But it is good to see the girls struggle and still keep chugging away and pulling ahead.
Yup. For show. Let's
So we
go.
got Smith and Smith, Cooper, Lippert, and Nakia.
Smith squared. Don't
And
have to
we've
say
got
Smith twice.
Maria, Gerhart, Becker, Berryman, and I feel like I missed somebody.
Yeah, you definitely did.
And C is already on the bench for
Oh.
5 fouls.
See if Oelwein tries to make a little run here.
Becker has 12.
Oh, good shot.
Trevin Smith, good rebound, kicks it out to Nakia. Rims out, Cooper.
Oh, good trap place. Uh-oh. Oh,
That pass is airmailed out of bounds.
looked like the Packers. Rodgers throwing to any receiver this year.
What's that?
Said looked like the Packers when Rodgers throws to any receiver.
He does have a
10
broken
foot over the
thumb.
head. Yeah, and hurt ribs, and people still be hating. You heard it here, folks. First, folks. Packers playoffs 2022.
Next year.
At least we stayed with the same name the last 100 years. She just can't find it. And she still has 12.
We got to be careful. We don't let the Huskies get back into this ball game. Nakia for 3. That's
All
his
right,
second 3 of the
write
ball
down
game.
the final score.
Oh, here we go.
63-37.
You haven't been watching this game.
63-37. Final score.
First
Yep.
3 of the second
See?
half.
There we go. 63-37.
Maria has the only 2 3-pointers for the Huskies.
Wow, that's inspirational. You should write a
Coach
book about it.
Vanderloop just texted me. He is now tuned in.
Oh, tell him to send a knock-knock joke. That's school appropriate. So we don't get banned. Because we got to take this show on the road.
CBS is not going to call.
We should do the state tournament. We should do the state tournament.
Kellogg.
All the girls' state tournament.
We're definitely going to have to ask how to pronounce last names then.
Well, what about that? Doesn't that Yoder guy do it? Ain't there a Yoder? Pretty sure it's, or Yeager, Paul Yeager. I think he does all the girls.
Oh, yeah, for the Iowa High School
Yeah.
Sports Network.
Guess we won't be able to do it.
No, he's above our pay grade. We just have our 15 loyal listeners every home game.
Yeah, I don't know how many listeners we got. Maybe I should check. Oh, that might be it. That might be a knock-knock joke.
Nakia, coast to coast.
71 viewers. 71 people are listening. Well, probably cut that in half. There's probably like 30 with their volume on.
Ooh.
Oh, that probably hurt.
See, that's the type of hit, though. If Trevin wasn't such a good volleyball player, I'd ask her to play football for us.
Wow.
I mean, because that was a good tackle.
I think Diego might be shattered.
He's practicing to be kicker.
They made their free throws.
Maria is 3 for 3 from the line so
Wait, what
far
did I say?
tonight.
They were going to score 37? Oh, gosh. I have faith.
4
Okay.
for 4. No
Don't worry,
broadcaster's
fans.
curse for her.
They're only scoring 2 more.
No way. Nakia short on that one. Lippert tries to get the rebound. Steps out of bounds.
Come on, defense. I trust. 6 minutes of solid defense.
Timeout, Coach Finger. Few more sponsors.
Woo! Sponsors.
Jeremy Eidler, Lennon Chris Johnson, Dana Martha Karstens, David Cope, Carla
sponsor?
Kramer, Rick and Barb Cooper, Amanda Lee, Kathy Lindeman, Pastor Diane Martin, Kim Medic, Pat Meek, Kendall and Mandy Meyer, Dave and Lynette Mentier. Thank you all for your support. Now, both teams are at like, what, 6 fouls apiece in the third quarter. So the fact that we're almost halfway through the fourth quarter, or at least a fourth of the way through the fourth quarter, and we've only each gained a foul on each side is beneficial. Huskies to inbounds. Ooh, wasn't that off of Trevin?
I don't know. It's our ball. That's all that matters. Oh, good. Finish now. Oh. I
Stop
don't
and
really like
pop
that
long.
step back. I don't like that step back. I'd rather she go into contact there, but come on, defense. No. Yes. See, there we go. Now we got to score. 63-37. I'm calling it. Come on. That's only 15 more points. Josie and Nakia both with 17, though. See, the crazy thing is Nakia can get to 17 on like 4 shots. Josie has to shoot like 9.
There we go. Cooper.
There we go. Come on. 13 more points.
Cooper up to 19. Nakia has 17.
Travel. There we go. Good job. They're like man, but they're not guarding the inbound.
Somebody's got to go to the ball. There we go.
She. Oh.
Aaron pass.
I don't know who she was throwing there. Uh-oh. That's a travel. 1-on-1 shooting.
Is that going to be on Bryn? That's her 4th.
How many did I say? 37?
That is Bryn Smith's 4th foul. It'll take Becker to the line where she's 0 for 1 on the night.
Come on. Miss. Come on. Yes. Come on, defense. There we go. We got to score.
Nice screen by Lippert there to free Nakia. Even if we hold them to 2 points the rest of the game, the chances of our girls getting
That's
to
a foul.
63 is slim.
Uh-oh. Don't foul, Bryn.
Husky basketball.
No.
Oh.
Yes, see? No.
There
Oh. All right, no more points. We're fine. There we go. See, now we're locked down. Hey, don't forget the clipboard, Mr. Jansen.
Oh, wow.
That's a carry.
Cooper, nowhere to go with it. Oh, foul. Close.
Oh, gosh. No, please. Okay, no. Yes.
It's not nice to cheer just because you predicted 37.
Hey, confidence.
All right, Cougars need to get a basket. Into Cooper. Ooh, she traveled. Yeah, that time she did.
Come on, defense. Big scoring here. I should have said 53. That would have been more reasonable. Always go big, right? No.
I'm just saying,
no.
if you're
Straight
watching
up.
the game,
Yes. Go.
as good as Oelwein's defense has been, the chances of us getting to 63 when you predicted that was pretty slim.
Wow.
Lippert too strong on the putback. It's a good thing Bryn got a piece of that ball there.
Oh, no. No. Yes. At least let me get 37 right.
Coach
Layups.
Smith wanted us to take time off the clock there.
Oh, gosh. Everybody at home, put your hands together and pray. 37 points.
Do not. We'd like to thank John and Megan Ederoff, Mike and Marcia Nuss, Gary and Katie Ullman, Justin and Carmen Ullman, Lee and Cheryl Ullman, Shane and Deb Oldenberger. Thank you all for your support.
Mighty Cougars got the beat. Do we get all the sponsors almost? Almost all of them?
What?
Almost all of them? Through all of them?
Oh, I will by the end of the boys' game.
Well, yeah, but... (50-37), 2:21 left. Nakia started to heat up a little bit here. It's end of this start of the fourth quarter. Got to 17. I think Josie's still at 17, maybe 19. Does Josie have 19?
What?
I think Josie has 19.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 8, yeah, 19. Cooper, though, split her points evenly. Nakia, she only had 3 in the first half, so she scored 14 in the second.
Don't foul, Bryn.
That's going to be Bryn's 5th.
That's 5.
Oh, they
push off.
called offensive?
Oh, no. Oh.
Wow.
Somebody's getting ejected. I'm calling it.
I can see why the Husky fans are upset with that call.
Hey, but
wow.
the 37 stands. Should have said 53-37.
Or just stop trying to predict the scores.
Why? You got to be right eventually.
Nice pass to Cooper there for an easy 2 points. Cooper now at 21.
She's only a sophomore. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's freshman to sophomore there. Oh, Bryn. And that's the great thing about Bryn.
She's not afraid to foul.
Even with 4 fouls, she is going to play hard to the end.
52-37. We need 11 points in 1 minute.
Not going to happen.
That's like 3 3-pointers and a 2.
Well, we're starting to melt the clock away. Bryn Smith for 2.
37, no. 37. 50 seconds away from 37. The Husky girls do, though. They look a little gassed at the end. They've played a lot of the same people. It lives. It lives. The 37, guys. Watch, I'm gonna get beat on a heartbreak buzzer beater.
I hope so, as much as you've been cheering for just 37 points.
But again, like you said, we haven't played the best tonight, just the smoothest, but let's see if Nakia hits a 3 to get to 20. Maybe she goes to Josie to get her 23.
You're gonna get a 10. Oh. See that? You got to find
Oh
somebody
no.
else that's
Oh, we
more
just
open.
fouled. So they're gonna go shoot free throws. The end of the 37.
They called Lippert for that one. That's
It's a 1 and
2.
1. This is the last basket of the night. Will she make it? 1 and 1.
She's 0 for 2 on the night.
Come on.
Do not.
I'm not saying anything. I'm professional about it.
You
I'm
haven't
just thinking
been.
in my head. Is it? Is it? It lives. It lives. 37. Oh no, jump ball. Oh, it's their ball. Oh no. Oh no. 9 seconds left. It's gonna be a bank 3. Guys, guard the hoop. Good. Don't foul. Oh no. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
It lives. 37. Let's go.
But you were off on ours by 9.
All right. Thank you guys all for tuning in for the girls' game. They're going to play some music, so this will be the end. Your varsity girls win 54-37. Dad will be back right before the start of the
right, everybody, we're getting ready for the final contest of the night between the AGWSR Varsity Boys Basketball team and the Oelwein All right. I apologize, folks. I forgot to look up Oelwein's record. The boys could only start this week, though, so I don't know if they've played the game yet. Our boys are 0-1 with a loss to Hampton Dumont at Hampton Monday night.
Last week, tonight's starting lineups for the boys game. For the Huskies, a junior, number 4, Ethan Peter. A senior, number 5, Virginia. A starting wire, number 15, Pablo Saucer. A junior, number 20, Garrett Kia. A junior, number 24, Terry Pryor. And for some Huskies, Drew Paris. This is Scott Avondale. And now, for your athlete, Geneva Waldenberg Steamboat Rock Cougars. Let's come to the wire, number 3, Ryan Purdy.
Peppery for the Cougars.
Number 13, Bradley
13, Bradley Roder. He had, Monday night, I think he had 22, the Cougars 29 points. Or maybe 25 points. Aaron Mutchler. Gabe Niederhoff. And Eli Cooper. Eli Cooper would be the older brother of Kelsey Cooper, who was supposed to play for the girls. For your Huskies, we have Dennerman. Sorry, I'm going to go with Ethan. Is starting. Jeans, Saucer, Peel, and Pryor for the Huskies. Gabe Niederhoff going to jump for the Cougars, and Pryor for the Huskies. Keeper ends up getting the kick from Niederhoff. And the Cougars are going to get their first crack at trying to score in this ballgame. Roder. Pickering up top. Pickering gets his pocket picked by Jeans, and Jeans takes it all the way, but is short on the way up. Rebound, Niederhoff. Niederhoff over to Pickering again. All right, let's see if this headset works better. My wife said the other one was not working. All right, so first foul on Oelwein is on number 5. First points of the game were to Pryor. Cougars up top. Roder dribbles. Finding Cooper. Cooper's got to come to the ball there. Ball is stolen away by Pryor. Huskies get it in. Cross court. Long. But Saucer gets the rebounder steals it from Niederhoff and gets the reverse layup. Cougars still looking for their first points of the game. Roeder shoots off the back iron. Cooper can't get the rebound. Huskies quick off the court. Up the court. My apologies. And there's going to be a foul called on the Cougars. And that's going to be Bradley Roeder's first, and that is not good for the Cougars because, like I said, he scored all but 7 of our points in the loss to Hampton the other night. Cougars in a 3-2 zone. Cross-court pass and a reach in on Pickering. Easy call there. Huskies getting in. And that is Ethan Long from 3-point range. Cougars down 4, looking for their first points of the ball game. Pickering tries to get it to Niederhoff, stolen by Jeans, and this time he makes the left-handed layup. 6-0 Huskies. Roeder looks to Coach Schipper to get the play. Roeder rolls in and out. Tough luck for Bradley. Huskies quick up the floor. Cooper stays strong, stays straight up and down. No foul. And he gets the rebound. Coach Schipper wants a timeout. Little over 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. A few sponsors. We'd like to thank Rich and Tama Perry, David and Samantha Price, Pastor Kevin Pulliam, Rich's Computer Repair, Jim and Cindy Richmeyer, Greg and Kirsten, excuse me, Ribkus, Charlene Rolfs, Jim Rolfs, and Jim and Kathy Rose. Thank you all for your support. Okay, 6-0. 3 minutes into the ball game. Cougars still looking for their first basket of the game. Niederhoff to get it inbounds to Roeder. Roeder kicks it across to Niederhoff. Inside to Cooper. Cooper kicks it out to Roeder. Niederhoff, top of the key for 3. Good! Gabe Niederhoff, first points for the Cougars. The Huskies quickly up the floor again, though. Errant pass. Carter Roeder's into the ball game. Bradley Roeder ahead. Talon put it up. Oh, missed opportunity. But Roeder with the and one. Foul. First foul of the night on the second foul of the night of the Huskies is going to be on 15. That is Saucer's first. Bradley Roeder to the line. Hard off the back iron, but it rims in from the front. And we're tied at 6. Cougars still in the zone. Cooper, oh, close. Couldn't get the rebound. Roeder's on the ground. That's Carter Roeder. We've got 2 Roeders. And with Carter on the ground, Carter Jeans hits a 3. Huskies up again 9-6. Bradley to Carter Roeder. Out top to Cooper. Cooper over to Bradley Roeder. To Gabe Niederhoff. Loses the handle. Bradley Roeder. Talon Muchler for 3. Little long. Roeder with the foul. That'd be Carter Roeder. Carter's first. George Van Hove into the ballgame for Eli Cooper. Some subs for Oelwein. That's Steinleg, number 3, and who's the post player, folks? Sorry, can't see a number right now. 40. Beatty. 15 with the and one. Saucer. He's got 4. Foul on Gabe Niederhoff, that's his first. And Saucer is to the line. Rolls around and out. Rebound, Gabe Niederhoff. Cougars up the floor. Niederhoff lost control there and had his pocket picked. Huskies kicking the ball around, swinging it from side to side. Cougar defense was moving pretty good. Did leave that shot wide open. And it is Cougar basketball, though, off of the long rebound from the Jeans missed shot. Talon Muchler gets the ball to Gabe Niederhoff. Kicks it out, Carter Roeder. Nowhere to go. Gabe Niederhoff for 3, long. Rebound to Bradley Roeder. It was tipped, folks. Carter Roeder for 3, long and off to the right. George Van Hove couldn't get the handle on the rebound. Huskies back the other way. Off the front of the rim for Jeans. Carter Roeder with the rebound, and he brings it up the court. Bradley Roeder. Baseline jumper, no good. Rebound, Gabe Niederhoff. He gets stuffed shooting the ball by number 20, Keel. Huskies quick up the floor. And again, Jeans is long from the three-point line. Cougars looked a little gassed with the pace right now. It's off of Carter's foot. So off of Roeder's foot, Husky basketball. Huskies with a couple more subs into the ball game. That's number 1, Burkhart, leading scorer in the JV boys game. Number 0's in, that's Cox. Huskies moving the basketball around. Stolen by Bradley Roeder. He's going to try to go coast to coast. Gets fouled. No call. But he does get the layup. And he has 5 for the Cougars. It's 11-8. Still in that 3-2 zone are the Cougars. Inside, no look pass. Ill-advised, but somehow they bounce the ball around. Beatty gets the 2 and 1. And they called Talon Muchler with the foul. Coach Schipper wants an explanation. Beatty's first free throw attempt is nothing but net. And now the Huskies have a 6-point lead. Their second 6-point lead of the night. Roeder drives, loses the handle. Stolen by Pryor. Beatty just shot the free throw. Up top to Cox, he's dribbling. Keel inside to Beatty. And he lost the handle, and it's going to be Cougar basketball. Man, both of the head coaches are giving the referees the business, or at least want explanations on why life is the way it is right now. Bradley looks physically tired, but he cannot come out for the Cougars. Gabe Niederhoff, top of the three-point, gets it to Roeder. And based on that's going to be a foul, I think, on 24. Pryor. It's his first, team's third. Roeder to the line. Bradley's 1 for 1 so far. And now 1 for 2. And that is the thing. Oelwein has been subbing a lot. Gosh, they've had at least, I want to say, 10 kids in the ball game already. And we have not subbed a lot. So, I mean, we are tired. Some of the kids look tired already, and that could be troublesome for the Cougars. Short on the three-point attempt. And we're going to go to the end of the first period with the score 14-8 Huskies. A few more sponsors we'd like to thank: Marcia Seiler, Doug and Cam Shipper, Todd and Jessica Shipper, James Schlump, Lloyd and Ann Shriver, Chris and Tony Slaughter, Marion and Beth Smith, Tom and Peg Smith, Dan and Annette Stahl, and Jeff and Stacy Stubby. Thank you all for your support. So the Huskies have been pushing the ball up the court. They're subbing, I want to say, they've played at least 10 kids already in the first quarter. The Cougars have played maybe 7. But our primary ball handlers, Gabe Niederhoff, Bradley Roeder, they have not come out. And the pace of the game looks like it is especially wearing on Bradley. So we're going to have to see. I know years past, Coach Shipper, when we haven't had as much depth as any coach would like, has strategically used his timeouts throughout the game to give his kids a rest. So we're going to have to see how that plays in through the rest of the ball game. But this is Cox taking the ball out of bounds to get it to Ethan. Over to Burkhardt, who again was the leading scorer in the JV game. Tipped pass. Active hands by the Cougars. And we're quick up the floor. Niederhoff with 2 from the baseline, and he's up to 5 points in the ball game. Him and Roeder, Bradley Roeder, have all 10 of the Cougars' points. Cougars still in that 3-2 zone. Baseline three-pointer could be open, but was missed. Roeder quickly down the court, pops out to 3, long. Cougars fighting over the rebound amongst themselves. Niederhoff, baseline 3, long, or off the back iron, I should say. Roeder spin and gets it in. He is up to 7 points with his free throw and 3 made baskets. Almost had this pickpocket there. Talon Muchler knocks it out of bounds. Husky basketball, it will remain. But the Cougars have fought back to within 2. We have started the game. Cougars were down 6-0. They came back, tied it at 6. Got down by 6 again, and now we're within 2. Oh, that was good ball movement there by the Huskies, and Saucer gets the 2 points. He now has 6 in the ball game. Roeder up the court. Over to Niederhoff for 3. Oh, long. Pickering is going back on defense. Probably could have got a rebound there, but nobody knew where the ball was going to bounce. Tell you what, if Oelwein starts hitting their open three-point shots, we could be in trouble, folks. Roeder contested, but Saucer puts it in. He's up to 8 in the ball game, leading all scorers. And then I believe he just got called for the foul. That is Saucer's second. So the leading scorer for the Huskies now has 2 fouls and will find a seat on the bench. 20 comes into the ball game for him. That's Keel. So we'll see what their coach does. Oh, lazy long pass, stolen easily. Oh, Roeder called for a foul. That's his second. And again, folks, that's tough news for the Cougars because Bradley scored just about all of our points in the previous contest, our first road game, and lost to Hampton Dumont. Cox misses his first free throw attempt. Second one is up, off to the right. Eli Cooper with the rebound. Niederhoff brings it up the court. Over to Talon Muchler. Muchler gets it to Bradley Roeder. He dribbles into no man's land, lost his dribble, needs to get it to somebody. They get Coach Shipper a timeout when there may not have been any possession. Huskies coach is wondering what just happened here. But we're at a timeout and going to talk about some sponsors. We'd like to thank the Hairmeister, Adrian Ott, Ronnie and Amy Thomason, Betty Thronson, Bill and Sandy Trampy, Mike and Tracy Beat, Lindsay Warmbier, Van and Deb Wilms, Linda Woodley, David and Marianne Young. Also, as always, we like to thank our banks, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB, and People's Savings Bank for all the many things that our three local banks do for our school district. The time for the timeout has expired, and we will be back to the action shortly, where it will be Cougar basketball underneath their basket. Ooh, the Huskies have put number 5 Jeans in with 2 fouls. Drive him to the basket and see if he can pick up number 3 Cougars. Roeder trying to get the ball inbounds. Still looking, gets it to Niederhoff. Roeder on the baseline. Dribbles. Setting it up, 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Shot clock, 2. Niederhoff shoots. Shot clock violation because it did not hit the rim. Our girls had a shot clock violation in the first half, or in the first game, excuse me. Haven't seen a ton of those since the newly installed shot clocks in Iowa high school basketball. Deep 3, nothing but the bottom of the net for Ethan. And her first 3 points of the ball game. Cougars down 21-12. Pickering back into the ball game. Gets it into Cooper. Cooper dribbles out of the lane. Gets it to Niederhoff. Niederhoff inside to Muchler. Over to Niederhoff. Lazy cross-court pass again, but they do get it to Pickering. He's long on the shot. Cooper couldn't get the rebound, and the Huskies are going the other way. Dribble drive inside. Foul on Cooper. I don't know if Keel bumped his sore knee there. It's Cooper's first foul. Van Hove, George Van Hove in for Eli Cooper. No shots awarded on that one. They said it was still on the floor. Although that is 7 fouls on the Cougars, so it's got to be a 1-and-1, and they do fix that. Keel to the line, has not shot a free throw, has no points on the night thus far. Keel's first shot is up and good, and he is on the scoreboard. Second shot is up, but off to the right, tipped out, and Talon Muchler gets the rebound. Bradley Roeder up the court. Dribble drives inside into no man's land, but bounces it off the board. Tim Duncan style. There's an old school reference for you basketball fans. And he has 9 for the Cougars. Talon Muchler, quick, active hands and feet, kicks the ball out of bounds. Will remain with the Huskies, and the Huskies again subbing freely. Inside to Beatty. He kicks it back out for 3, but it's long. Beatty in there with the rebound. Calls a jump ball. It'll be Cougar basketball. Gabe Niederhoff shoots. It's high off the glass. Talon, go up with it. Oh, too many active hands. Oh, that, folks, was a mugging. Ended up in a jump ball. If it's like the JV boys game, though, folks, it's going to be safer in a New York City alley than it is in the lane in this ball game. Cross-court pass. Beatty inside for 2. And the Huskies have their, I want to say, largest lead of the game with 10. Roeder, nowhere to go. 3 guys on him. Okay, who's that going to be on? 20? It is. Fouls on 20. That's his first. Garrett Keel. Carter Roeder into the ball game for Talon Muchler. 2 more Huskies come in. That's Burkhardt again. And 15 is Saucer. Carter Roeder from 3 for the baseline. Off the rim. George, go up with it. George got fouled, but I don't think George knew how wide open George was. Okay, that's the first foul on Burkhardt. George Van Hoven to the line. Not on the scoreboard yet tonight. Has the opportunity to change that here with a free throw. And it is long off the back iron. Second one is good, though. And George Van Hoven's on the scoreboard with his first point of the night. I'm sorry, I'm chuckling, folks. Our AD just showed me a text that ESPN is listening because they're looking for new talent. And that is fake news. All right, there was a foul. That's the second on Niederhoff. Once they find out how distracted I am with stuff like that, missed the foul. Steinleg's on the board with his first points of the game with the first free throw and gets his second point with 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And it's 11. Bradley Roeder dribbling around, kicks it to Pickering. Pickering for 3. Long. Rebound. Jeans up the court. Beatty inside. Spin, fade, and in for Saucer. He's now got 10. They're going to call Burkhardt for a foul, and that's going to be his second. And now Bradley is going to the line where he is 1 for 3 on the night. Coach Shippers pulled our guys from the rebound. Bradley makes his first. He's now 50% from the free throw line tonight. And misses that one, so he's 2 of 5. Huskies have done a real good job making good, clean passes. And that leads to Saucer and his 12th point of the night. Roeder drives in. Pickering for 3. Long again off the back iron. He's open, though. We've got to have shooters, folks. Just got to start getting some of those to go in. Huskies with a long shot from Jeans. And it's going to be Cougar basketball. Roeder. Tell you, there's a lot of bodying up in the game that's being allowed both ways, but I mean, there again, if you can defend with your body all night and you're have the abilities the Huskies have to run 10 or 11 kids into the ball game when we're running 6 or 7 in, it is going to wear out the Cougars. Okay, that is Burkhart's third foul. But again, he's off the bench. He was the leading scorer in the JV ball game. Carter Roeder, first free throw up. Off the back iron, George Van Hove tried to save it, but couldn't. Cougars tonight, too, so far are 3 of 8 from the free throw line, so we're not making our charity ones. Oh, I guess they called that off of Oelwein? Boy, that's an interesting call, folks. Gabe Niederhoff hard to the hoop and scores. Gabe now has 7. Cougars still in that 3-2 zone. Roeder with the steal. Bumped by number 5. That's Jeans. That's his 5th. Or 3rd, sorry. I was looking at number 5 on the jersey, folks. And that's why ESPN is not calling, and that's fake news. Okay, but that is his 3rd. And he has 5 for the Huskies. Puts Bradley Roeder to the line. Bradley missed that one. Bradley's now 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Another deep 3 by Ethan. He has 2 3-pointers, and I think both of them were closer to Oelwein than they were the basket. Roeder drives hard to the hoop, couldn't make the layup go. George Van Hove with the foul. And that is going to send Saucer to the line where he already has 12 points in the game. But he is 0 for 1 from the free throw line. He's now 0 for 2. And now 0 for 3. Roeder quick up the floor. On the floor, but that's still going to be shots. I think Oelwein's coach wanted a charge on Roeder on the initial one. Okay, so they called Keel with the foul. Roeder's going to go to the line where he's 2 for 6. 3, 4, 7. Talon Muchler into the ball game. And Roeder's gotten back up to 50%, making the last 2. Huskies up the court, 20 seconds to go in the ball game. Seriously, folks, I mean, you can probably see better on the live stream, but he's for sure at an NBA three-point line mark, I would say. Although I don't watch a ton of NBA basketball. I kind of stopped watching when Michael Jordan retired the second time before he went to the Wizards. I count that as a retirement, really. Carter Roeder to the line. He's 0 for 1 and now 0 for 2. Of course, that was back when you could foul in the NBA, and it was really a foul, not somebody waving at you and you're at the line. Carter's 0 for 3 from the free throw line. Oelwein out of bounds. Cougars have 3 seconds to possibly cut it to a 10-point lead at halftime. So the shooters come into the ball game. Niederhoff, Roeder, Pickering, and Van Hove. Everybody on the court but Van Hove has attempted a three-pointer so far in the game. All right, that's halftime, folks. We'll see you at the beginning of the second half. shout out to Mr. Idler and the pep band. Great job opening night for the pep band tonight. Mr. Idler, folks, was very brave, turning the pep band over to Diego Lazo to direct one song during the mix. And we're back to the action. Bradley Roder kicks it down to Dave Mitterhoff. Duck under, shoot, long. Cooper couldn't get the rebound. Back the other way. Oelwein. Ooh. Other way long. Cooper with the steal. Hustler over the Roder. Trying to get it inside to Cooper. Bradley Roder over the top. Drives the lane, shoots. Roder up. And Bradley with the first 2 points of the second half for either team. 5, baseline drives. Mitterhoff there. And then he gets the rebound. Henry is fouled. Goodman was called over early in the second half. Bradley Roder up top. Cougars trying to get it down to single digits. Allen over to Roder for 3. And and that's 17 in the ball game, 5 quickly in the third quarter.
Hands up, White.
Oelwein, that's Taylor. He's the deep shooter for the Huskies. Doesn't go this time. Muchler with the rebound. Roder walks it up the court. Cougars will catch their breath. Gets it over to Niederhoff. Eli Cooper with the screen over to Pickering. Pickering's got to get up. No foul called. We got to keep playing defense and offense. Keep moving. Knocked out of bounds by the Huskies. Cougar basketball. Roder inbounds. Kicks it up top to Pickering for 3. Oh, short off the front of the rim. Pickering's shots have been in line, but it's really just been long or short. Cooper, good defense. Rebound. Roder. He's up the court. Muchler's open on the wing. Roder drives. Muchler up the court for the Cougars. Over to Pickering. Tries to get it to Cooper. Pickering tries an off-balance shot. Goes off the side of the backboard. Coach Triple distance and Roder got a break. Pressure though, and he's got 14. Foul called. Foul was on number 3. His first. The ball inbounds. Roder at the court. He's going to try a 3. Long. Rebound to the Huskies. Saucer. Wonder how close he is to a double-double if he doesn't have it. And that Queens nails the pass. Mr. Gable and Coach Hoover were there to retrieve it. And now Niederhoff will inbound it for the Cougars. Off the Rotor. Rotor choking pressure really, but still pressure. Anything to wear out the legs of the Cougars. Lost his dribble. Cooper's working hard to post up. We just can't get him a clean pass. That is foul number 2 on number 3. And Steinleg has picked up 2 fouls. Okay, that was Niederhoff for 2. Burkhart misses that one. Cooper's trying to get the rebound. He's getting mugged from both sides, but anytime you bend over the ball like that, I mean, the officials really have no choice but to call a jump ball there. So Cooper comes to the bench. Van Hove comes in for him, and they've been subbing in and out for one another interchangeably all night long. Loses the handle. Niederhoff recovers the ball. Rotor up the court, driving the lane, all the way for 2. Bradley now has 19. Saucer for 2. He scored 12 in the first half. He's already got 4 in the second half. He needs to be guarded. And they're not even three-pointers, folks. They're just quality shots anywhere inside the arc. Van Hove with an open look. Long. Rebound to the Huskies, and they're back up the court. Inside to Saucer. Good pass. Ooh, rims out. Saucer fighting for the rebound. Couldn't get it. That kid is high energy, folks. Niederhoff quickly down the court. Kicks it out to Van Hove. Van Hove lost his dribble. Nowhere to go. Gets it to Muchler in the coffin corner. Rotor spin move and in. And the Cougars have the game down to 6. We started the half, folks, 35-20. The Cougars have cut the lead to 6. Shout out to our remaining sponsors for the night. Justin and Emily Carolus, Dave Hagberg, Rick Heatland, Carrie Shepard, Mike Wessels, and Ryan Carolus. And just to let you know, folks, if you missed the Booster Club Drive and you'd like to donate to the AGWSR, excuse me, can't say it that way. If you'd like to donate to Cougar Booster Club, it's Cougar Boosters at P.O. Box 102, Ackley, Iowa, 50601. All right, so the Cougars have been on quite a run here in the second half. We've outscored Oelwein 11-2. So let's see if we can keep that up. And that's why Oelwein called a timeout.
Hands up, White.
Rotor with another steal. Easy layup for 2. And Rotor's up to 23. Oh, hooked him! Oh, Saucer was using the elbow there, sir. I haven't seen a chicken wing that good since I was at KFC, folks. And then he gets 2. Saucer's up to 18. Van Hove was on the line, so that's turnover Cougars. Cougars still in that 3-2 zone. And the way Oelwein's passed the ball, if they're patient, they have had some openings to get good looks. Beatty inside. One pass too many there. Cougars kick it out of bounds. Saucer is the only Husky that has scored so far in the second half. Long shot. Oh, couldn't handle the rebound though. Cox drives in. Couldn't get the shot to go. Van Hove got the rebound, but then nearly stepped out of bounds again. We're back up the floor. Niederhoff around the Van Hove screen. Gets it to Mutchler. Roeder driving the lane. Shoots another one short. No foul called. Not saying there was one. Roeder looks like he landed wrong. Saucer and one. In this ball game, folks, he's Mr. Everything. He's got 1 point shy of half of the Huskies' points. He could have half if he makes this free throw. But he was 0 for 3 in the first half. But he has remedied that in the second. And since that timeout, the Huskies have been on a bit of a run anyway. And have got the lead back up to 9. Mutchler over to Niederhoff. Niederhoff, after being eye gouged, drives the hoop and gets fouled. And that's going to be the third foul on number 20, Keel. Niederhoff to the line, where he has not shot a free throw thus far. And he's 0 for 1. Cougars are under 50% from the line tonight. Cougars are 5 of 15 from the free throw line. And if we had all our free throws, which it's hard to shoot 100%, but we'd be up 1. Another deep 3. Fortunately for the Cougars, he missed again. No foul called, but they called it out on Roeder. Okay, so it's 9 points going into the fourth and final quarter. Cougars have got a shot. We'll have to see what happens in the remaining minutes. Again, scoring for the Cougars. Bradley Roeder has 23. Gabe Niederhoff has 9. George Van Hove has 1. For the Huskies, Saucer has 21. Steinleg has 2. Ethan has 6. Jeans has 5. Keel has 1. Turnier has 1. No, that was Pryor has 2, sorry. And Beatty has 5. But Saucer's the only one that has scored for the Huskies in the second half. Bradley Roeder, that's foul number 4 on number 5, Carter Jeans. and he was not happy with the call. Charge is called on Bradley Roeder. That's his third, and that brings the bench to its feet on the Huskies side of the gym. Saucer couldn't get his hands on that one, and that hasn't happened very often tonight, if at all, until that point. Bradley Roeder with a three. It's short. Cooper can't get the rebound. Huskies are coming back the other way. Husky bench wanted a foul. Another errant pass trying to get it to Saucer. And I understand why. Saucer's the only one with points for the Huskies so far in the second half tonight. But that is a foul on 24 Pryor. That's his second. And the Huskies, 1 of 10, 20, 30, second timeout. Niederhoff for three. Oh, Cooper got the rebound, tried to put it up, didn't get it in. Got the second rebound. The Rabbit just will not go in the hole. Saucer dribbling in, should have just taken it. The way the ball goes in for him, he should have just took that to the hole. Over to Niederhoff. Cooper, they called him for a travel. Coach Schipper said he did.
Guys need to have more energy in the student section so the voice can channel some. Yeah. So take care of it.
Roeder with a steal, and then he got hugged, and hugging is not allowed in basketball. And that is the fourth foul on Kiel. Roeder. It's been 9 for a while. Niederhoff tries to cut it with the three, but can't. Tipped out by Pickering. Roeder drives it in, can't get it to go. There's bodies flying all over, and Kellen Muchler somehow comes up with it. Kicks it to Niederhoff. Niederhoff drives. Gets it to Cooper. Bunny tied. Yes! Eli Cooper puts the bunny in the hole. Beatty. Muchler brings it up the court for the Cougars. Down 7, 5:30 to go. Kicks it down to the baseline to Pickering. Pickering dribbles, shoots a three, short. Cooper up and fouled. It's on Beatty, that's his first. Cooper to the line. Second half scoring for the Cougars is Bradley Roeder with 2 points from Niederhoff, 2 from Cooper. Timeout before the second free throw. Oh, that. Shout out to the Oelwein fan that is picking up some trash from the student section during the timeout. Our custodial engineer that's sitting next to me, Wyatt, is thankful for the effort. I don't know if that's one of the coaches or... If it's the AD, you're a dedicated AD if you're driving from Oelwein to Ackley on a school night, mind you. But thank you to whoever our mystery quicker picker-upper is. Eli Cooper with his second attempt from the free throw line. Oh, that's a hard off the back iron. But Eli hustles back. Cougars on defense trying to cut the lead. Guard Saucer, he's Mr. Everything for the Huskies. Cooper with the ball. I think that's the second time Niederhoff's been hit in the face tonight. Oh, blocking foul. Could have gone either way on that one. That is 20, spit foul. I believe there was a Husky that fouled out fairly early in the girls' game also. So it's going to be a short night for Kiel. He ends the night with 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Bradley Roeder to the line where he is shot 2, 4, 6, 8 free throws and made 4. First one is good. There's a blood timeout. Where did the blood come from? Because I don't see anything bleeding on his arm. But nevertheless, there's typically blood timeout at wrestling, but the wrestling's being held in the Oelwein gym tonight. Bradley Roeder's second attempt is rimmed and in. Down to 5. Can the Cougars close it out with under 5 to go in the ballgame? Problematic there. That's Roeder's 4th. He has 25 of the Cougars' 37. If he would foul out, that would be not good night, Irene, but pretty close. Saucer kicks out. Ethan had 2 3-pointers deep in the first half. I'm not even going to say that, folks. Roeder long. Pickering says, Coach, it wasn't off of me. And Coach Schiffer says, get back on defense, son. Hands up, Cougars. Hands up, Cougars. Inside to Saucer. Oh, that was... The Husky fans might have a complaint there. He had a lot of ball, but I don't know that he had all ball. Pickering loses the handle, gets it up top to Cooper.
Cooper. Knocked out of bounds. Will remain Cougar basketball. 3:51 to go. Still a 5-point game. Cooper sits. Van Hove's in the ball game. Muchler inbound. Roeder. Niederhoff's pocket's picked, but Roeder gets the ball back, drives, and one! It's in the hole. No. Wrong sport. Now, that is a bloody nose. And that is Saucer. Third foul. So the foul was on Saucer, but he's not the one with the bloody nose, right? So I did not see for sure what happened there, folks. But there is Dot Sperslagi to save the day. Our local chiropractor that helps with, man, he doesn't miss too many games, and he's volunteers his time. As I tell him during the football season, folks, he works for free clothes and does a great job, cares a lot about kids. So if you need an adjustment, as long as it's not an attitude adjustment, go see him at the Ackley Chiropractic Clinic. Roeder, short on that one. Who are they calling that on? Niederhoff? Well, that's Niederhoff's fourth. And I definitely missed one of those fouls then. But I didn't have Saucer for 3 either, so. So we're down to 3. Can the Cougars close it out with 3 to go? Saucer drive, should have just taken it to the hole again. They're going to get Pickering with the foul. Saved them. Shot clock was almost expired. Pickering with his second, team 6th, and we're shooting free throws all the way around the rest of the game. All right, James to the line, and is the first Husky to score other than Saucer in the second half. And he makes both. As quick as Oelwein's been to the ball all night, we can't telegraph that pass from 3/4 court. The gym is full throat on both sides. Roeder Hardell off and then stripped. Burkhart with the strip.
Hands up, White.
Saucer, he hasn't missed many tonight. Legs are probably getting a little tired all the way around though for both teams. Roeder missed. Nobody down to rebound except Van Hove, and he was outnumbered by the Huskies. Timeout Huskies, 2:24 to go, 5-point lead. Back to the action. Saucer. Oh, that's too easy. Ethan gets his first 2-point shot of the night, and it was an easy layup, folks. Roeder gets his pocket picked twice and just fouled out of the ball game. He's got to know in that situation. Oh, so he didn't foul out. Evidently, one of the fouls that I had Roeder down for was Niederhoff's. Saucer 0 for 3 from the free throw line in the first half, 2 for 2 so far in the second half, and the lead is 8 with 2 to go. And now 9. And Saucer has 23. Man, we're very loose with the ball right now. Niederhoff. Foul is on 4. That's Easton's first. Niederhoff to the line, desperately needing these. He's 0 for 2 on the night. Missed the first. But and he's 0 for 4 on the night. But Roeder gets the rebound and puts it in for 2. He's up to 29. Burkhart gets his first 2 points in the varsity game after being the leading scorer in their JV game. Roeder, ill-advised pass. And instead of taking time off the clock, they decide to drive it in. Roeder and one. Huskies coach is beside himself. That's the 4th foul on Burkhart. Coach Schipper called timeout. 61 seconds to go in the ballgame. Down 6. We'll have to see what kind of strategy Coach Schipper has. We don't really press. But we can also ill afford to have Oelwein run 10 seconds off taking the ball up the court without any pressure too. And I'm sorry, folks, I have not heard any reports about how the wrestlers are doing in Oelwein tonight. I have not heard any reports about how our girls wrestling team is doing in Parkersburg tonight. All right, back to the action. 61 seconds to go. Okay, 4 is going to the line. That's the 3rd foul on Pickering. Oelwein's coach wanted an intentional foul. That is Cougar basketball. Roeder for three. Oh! Long that time. He overcorrected too much. Niederhoff gets him for two. And Coach Schipper with the timeout. I think we made a substitution for fouling purposes. Because I see Roeder on the bench and we don't want him there long. Because he has 32 of our 46. You heard that right, folks. It's Bradley Roeder 32, the rest of the Cougars 14, and Oelwein has 50. But Oelwein, too, is led by Saucer, who has 23 of the 50, basically half. George Van Hoe, not today, folks. It's too bad George couldn't grab that out of the air and reverse layup. I mean, that would be Matrix-esque, but still. Okay, I don't know what they couldn't do, but oh, timeout set. They couldn't run the baseline, so it was traveling. Critical error by the Huskies. See if it makes a difference. We got to get the ball to somebody that can score. Oh, George gets blocked. Someone's got to foul somebody. We just got a foul, boys. No eye gouging. 4 to the free throw line where he's 0 for 1 so far tonight. Still 2-possession game even if he makes both, but we're running out of time, folks. Not to state the obvious. First one is good. Second one is good. It's 6. Roeder for 3, no good. Rebound to the Huskies, and they're going to call Niederhoff. That's, the party's over for him. Gabe Niederhoff's going to leave with 11 points on the night and 5 fouls. And Pryor's going to go to the line. He's the one that had the bloody nose and has 2 points so far on the night. But had no trouble making that free throw. Missed that one though. Roeder, 16 to go. Short. That's it, don't foul. It's only 7 seconds. Cougars are going to lose this hard-fought battle tonight. 53-46. And folks, I don't know if there's a game now until a week from tomorrow night. And I don't know where that game is for sure. But anyway, thanks for listening tonight, and